Good morning, everyone, and welcome back. Here we are for the final day of Women's Series action in this block. Myself, Phil Bars, Jack Garwood, and of course, all you lovely people at home. Morning, dude.
Hello, Wembley.
I'd love to know what you were calling John Bostock.
No, you would not.
Wasn't big or clever, no?
I'm just angry. Just a little bit angry. Fortunately, it worked out. Do you know what makes it worse? Right, I'm sat there going, I do not like this move at all. When he brings on the other goalie, when he brings on Matt, I'm like, no. What are you doing? No. Back, he saves 2 penalties the second. An absolute blinder, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, but welcome along chat room as well. We're a tad behind this morning, just setting up. It's a long night with the Super Series and everything. I'll tell you what, again, said it in the chat room there. Eleanor Cairns, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, first game. Ouch.
Stinker. To be fair, that is one that wouldn't be self-receding because Eleanor isn't high enough ranked. So.
Right, I know, but it's just a stinker of a draw.
Yeah. Speaking of, should we have a look at the rest of the draw?
We're checking where the big four are in terms of each other.
Maybe. Let's check this way. This screen's much better for it. Board 1, Chloe O'Brien, Natalie Davey. Board 2, Aileen DeGraff has the bye. Same board as Laura Turner, Trish Wright, and Vicky Pruitt. Board 3, some stinker of open round draws there. Zoe Jones against Ros Bulmer. Bo Greaves on that board against Amy Grant. Julie Thompson with the bye. Board 4, holy moly. Llewellyn Van Leuven takes on Claire Brookin. Lisa Hughes takes on Jane Shearer. And you've got Tori Kewish against Kirsty Chubb and Rhiannon Griffiths for the bye. Board 5 is where you'll find Lorraine Winstanley. She takes on Lorraine Hyde. Kim Holden on that board against Shay Cole as well. Rebecca Edwards, Emma Smith, and Chris Savary. On board 6 is where you'll find Eleanor Cairns against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Doesn't get any easier though. Sharon Stratzma-Pull on the board against Sarah Roberts. Almudena Fajardo Ayuso against Anne Dorestein, and Jan Robbins waiting for the bye. Board 7 is where you'll find Maria O'Brien as the standout name, and Kirsty Hutchinson. Board 8, we see Jenny Jones as a Sarah Milkowski against Chrissy Manley. Katie Sheldon against Wendy Reinstatler. Wendy Reinstatler's opening games for both events yesterday were over the 75 average mark. So that's not an easy day for Katie Sheldon to begin. But that does mean that Lisa McCurry and Fallon are all in the bottom half of the draw. They're not on board 9, though, because Anka Zylstra is against Joe Clements. Rebecca Hoyland takes on Kirsty Vienakainen. Steph Clark, Samantha Curtin, and Suzanne Smith. That's a steady little board. Board 10 is where you find Casey Gallagher, Adriana Van Veegelen, Vermaat, Mikuru Suzuki, and Astrid Trauborst. Board 11, Trina Gulliver against Anastasia Dobromislova. First game on. Very surprised that's not streamed. But we do get to see Eleanor versus Rhiannon. Jane Biggs against Corinne Hammond. Rachel Brooks on that board against Elizabeth Tynan. Kat McLean also. Board 12, Robin Byrne, Denise Cassidy, Ruth van der Velter, Kate Drake. I don't remember seeing her name yesterday, so we'll see that performance. Board 13, not nice. Natalie Gill with a bye. Aoife McCormack against Josie Patterson is a first round match on that one. Angela Kirkwood also plays on board 13. Board 14, Laura Patton has the bye. She will play the winner of Alex Howard and Fallon Sherrick, who play first. Emma Wapshot will take on Felicia Blay. The winner of that will take on either Dieter Hedman or Brenda Dyer. Felicia, Fallon, and Dieter all on board 14. On board 15 is where you'll find Aurora Fochasato, Shannon Reeves. On board 16, Lindsay Gloudermans against Megan Humphreys. Yvonne Taylor against Lindsay Ashton. Followed by Lisa Ashton against Priscilla Steenberg. all we need is the Van Vegenens on the same board, and they've done it. And Josie on the same board as Lorraine Winstanley. We have an all Ashton board. We have an all Sherrock/Blay board. Courtney Hine and Marlene Badger also on board 16, by the way. So expect a couple of these with no bye to play 2 first-round games at the same time.
Yeah. Interesting.
Sure.
Morning. But welcome along, everyone. Just teeing up some bits. Whilst we're waiting for play to start, Gob, I'm just going to take this call. I was hoping it was going to come beforehand, but give me 2. Let me take this.
Shocking. I'm leaving my ones out. He's chopped off completely. No mute. He's just gone. He's done a runner. We have pictures of Eleanor against Rianne, or we did, and now they've cut back again. And games are live. Casey Gallagher, Emily Hayes has launched into life. Okay. Just put my glasses on as well. How many games we got? A few live, a few more warming up. Looks like more than 16, so they're definitely carrying on with their plan from yesterday to try and reduce time. We were on air for about 9.25 hours yesterday. Morning, Peter. How are we feeling? How was Rianne yesterday? I presume you spoke to her after we finished on air. Oh, yes. Good to hear, mate. Good morning. It's the Fallen Purple.
Hi.
God bless. Wins the first PDC title. Gets her ear chewed off.
Right, who do we want as feature, Gob? And I'll do some adjusting as well.
Good question. Trina versus Anastasia. You'll have to bear with me this morning. I have breakfast on the way.
I need to order in a minute. What's that one? Let me adjust. This one.
Oh, it's a bit early to be dropping F-bombs, Pete, but I'm going to show it anyway.
There we go. I think we're all just about up and running. What is the local time there? We are 10:15 in the morning. Obviously, I didn't have much of a chance to look at stuff yesterday. With Rianne's win yesterday, that's pretty much match play done, isn't it?
Puts a 2,700 clear of Kim Holden in ninth.
Yeah, I'm
1,300 clear of Lisa Ashton. 2,700 clear of ninth. So, I mean, there's still 6 events left, so it's a bit more difficult to work out. Bo Greaves is mathematically secure. There isn't enough events for people to. If Kim Holden wins the next 12 events, she'd still only get at 6 events. She'd still only get to 1,400.
I'd say get your bucket and spade ready, Pete.
By the end of the day, not only could we have confirmed Bo Greaves, which we've done already, we could confirm her as number 1 seed. Could do that by the end of the next event, to be honest.
We could do that now.
It's not mathematically possible.
Don't have to tell you. It's Romeo done.
Early struggles for Anastasia. 2-0 down to Trina Gulliver. Lindsay Ashton 1-0 up on Yvonne Taylor. Alan Sherrick 2-0 up on Alex Howard. Let's change this for you. Rianne now 2-0 up on Eleanor Cairns. Trisha Wright takes opener against Jacqueline Maiden. Casey Gallagher 2-0 up on Emily Hayes. Robin Byrne doubles her lead, 2-0 up on Sandra Page. Jenny Jones finds herself 2-0 down to Vanessa Zardima. And Kazilstra 2-0 up on Joe Clements. Donna Gleed gets one back against Aurora Fochasato. That's one apiece. a missed doubles between Alex Howard and Fallon Sherrick in leg number 3. But it is Fallon that takes the leg. Anastasia back on the board for 15 dark legs. Some response to that from Russia with Love.
Yeah, super stuff from Anastasia Dobromyslova. Shay Cole 2-0 up on Kim Holden. Lindsay Ashton doubles her advantage over Yvonne Taylor.
Missed darts at tops and tens for Eleanor Cairns, and it could cost her here. Ooh. Until Rhiannon slips into double 11, going for double 8.
Robin Byrne 3-0 up on board 12 against Sandra Page.
Fallon Sherrick is a winner once again today. She beats Alex Howard 4-0, 80 average for her. Wraps up with a 14 dart leg. It's been a long time since we've seen Fallon Sherrick lift a Women's Series title. Will today be the day?
Obviously the Women's Series is important to Fallon, but I'm not sure it's her end goal anymore.
I think it needs to be at the minute. Two seconds. My breakfast is here.
Glob's breakfast has arrived. Make sure you come in, drop us a like as well, and come and say hi. Anka Zilkstra on the verge of victory. 3-0 up on Joe Clements. That one looking all done and dusted. Big moments here. Anastasia Dobromyslova does level it up. She pins the 60, and now she's 2 apiece with Trina Gulliver. Casey Gallagher 3-0 up on Emily Hayes. As Rhiannon O'Sullivan will have match darts incoming next. Leaves tops on the stream board for a 4-0 victory. Casey Gallagher seals victory while Rhiannon chasing to 10s. Comes inside. So lifeline for Cairns. Can she take it? Is it a cheeky little double-double? Yes, it is. She floated one high into the double 8 and then followed it. Morning, Mark. How are we doing? Morning, Mike. Yvonne Taylor has one back against Lindsay Ashton. Amy Evans 2-1 up on Stephanie Potter. And Trisha Wright 3-0 up now. Here's Anastasia taking control of this game. She trailed 2-0, but now the door is ajar for a break. This would be 3 on the spin if she can convert. Morning, Kieran. Hope you are good. Noelyn van Luyden has sealed a 4-1 victory over Claire Brookin.
Useless.
What have you gone for, Gob?
Sausage baguette. I bought some hash browns and they ran out, but didn't say that on the app, so they sent me a fucking toffee muffin instead.
because they're similar.
Yeah.
Anastasia Dobromoslova has won 3 on the spin. And on the stream board, Rhiannon O'Sullivan carries on her good form from yesterday. A 4-1 winner over Eleanor Cairns.
Talking of good form, it looked like Anastasia had none this morning. She was 2-0 down to Trina Gulliver, but she currently leads 3-2.
Yeah, she's battled back well from Russia with Love. I'm not sure if that's her actual nickname anymore or if it's allowed to be, but it sounds better than from Amsmere, Port Cheshire with Love. or are we going for the... Or are we going, God, for the place that cannot be named with Love?
Sounds like a porno.
Donna Gleed leveled up to a piece with Aurora Focisato. Whilst you were away, Noelyn van Luyden completed a routine victory.
Yeah, 4-1 for Noah, 4-1 for Rhiannon, 4-0 for Julianne Birchall. Vanessa Zardima beat Zoe Jones 4-0, and Kazilstra 4-0 over Joe Clements. Casey Gallagher 4-0 over Emily Hayes. Robin Byrne 4-0 over Sandra Page, and that 4-0 win for Fallon Sherritt. Upset incoming on board 5.
What's that?
Potential upset incoming on board 5. Kim Holden currently 9th on the order of merit, raised to Blackpool. 3-0 down to Stay Cole.
She didn't have a great day yesterday either.
Too tough, beaten by Kirsty Vienakainen and possibly Kirsty Hutchinson.
Trina Gulliver has battled back and broken the throw and now has the advantage in the decider. Again, stinker of a tie for both of these. Angela Kirkwood serves the bagel 4-0. And it's all Anastasia's good work job going to be undone. She battled back into this one.
With all this.
Kirsty Hutchinson underway. Better day from her yesterday.
Lindsay Glaudermans beats Megan Humphreys 4-0. Can we talk America quickly?
Of course we can.
1, Daniel Albee, very, very good. 2, I'm noticing a distinct lack of Diego Portela coming through the CDLC World Cup of Darts qualifier last night.
I didn't see any of it.
It's not on Dark Connect. I was looking for the results to see if he even entered or played.
Is that a case? So Brazil aren't even at the World Cup?
I don't think so. No, that was that decider. Oh, Trina Gulliver makes a mess of that, by the way. And in the last 9 darts, Anastasia Dobromyslova books her spot in round 2. Yeah, I thought it wasn't just Brazil. They had to go to that qualifier. And Sudesh Fitzgerald and Norman Madhu.
Right, okay. Who would you like us feature next?
Laura Turner's just gone live. Let's see if she has a better day today.
Just sort this out and then I will. I don't like the new Twitter does my head in. You know when you're trying to tag people before, if their name and @ didn't add up, it would. If you just started to type their name @ their name, it would go to the person that you followed. Now it doesn't.
Oh, it's crap now.
So now, when you can't remember what their actual @ is because you know it's different. The prime example is Joe Cullen, because if you used to write yeah, but if you used to go @ Joe C, it would come up with Joe Cullen. Now it's a pain in the arse.
Aurora Fochasato from 3-0 up loses 4-3 to Donna Gleed.
It wasn't just that, Johnny. It was also the fact that there was a TV deal in Brazil. I'm not saying that's right, but
Jane Robson. I believe she reached the last 16 yesterday. Beat Stacey Aylesbury 4-3.
Felicia Blay goes 2-1 up on Emma Wapshot, Gob's favourite name.
Lindsay Ashton has just missed match starts, and Yvonne Taylor wants double 10 in the deciding leg. Splits all the way into double 1. Double 4 for Ashton this time.
Takes the opener.
And that doesn't go. Lindsay's in the madhouse too.
Rebecca Hoyland has one back against Kirsty Minnakainen.
Taylor busts a double 1, and Lindsay Ashton books a 4-3 win. Are we going to see Lindsay versus Lisa for the second time in 2 events?
Do you think yesterday that potentially Lindsay got a bit nervous?
I think so. Up until that point,
because
I think she was playing better than Lisa.
That was my point. You summed it up there. That going into it, she was playing better. But look, playing your mum, playing a legend, it's got to play on your mind whether it's your mum or not.
Missed starts in the first 2 legs as well, so let Lisa get away from her a bit. Let's have a look at board view, see who else we get on the streaming board.
Lisa Ashton has taken the opener against Priscilla Steenbergen. Ros Bulmer takes the opener against Zoe Jones. And Shay Cole has beaten Kim Holden, but that was an almighty scrap. Shay Cole led 3-0. Kim Holden battles back, but that is a blow for Kim Holden in the race for the match play. I can't remember.
Morning, Tommy.
I don't think it does. Does the money from the women's match play go on the overall order of merit?
Don't believe so.
My next question, should it?
Possibly.
not the race for the match play, but the actual overall order of merit.
Yeah.
There's an argument.
There is, but that's also not rolling at the moment, is it? It's certainly not in darts rankings. That Women's Series live order of merit is from the start of this season. That's the year to date.
No, but now there's an extra spot at the Worlds. There's 3, and it is going to continue. There's an argument that it should be rolling like the others.
Potentially. Challenge Tour isn't rolling, though. Neither's Dev. And this is an affiliate tour.
But the Challenge Tour, you can drop on and off of it, I suppose. I just think that there's an argument for it. I'm not saying it should be. I'm just saying that I could get behind it.
I think what you... How much is it if you win the match play?
Is it 10?
Not sure on that one. I'd have to have a think.
Just looking at the overall order of merit, Kirsty Hutchinson made strides yesterday. As we said, she's up to 9th now in the overall order of merit. Laura Turner in complete control of this one, Gob.
Scoring looks better.
Yeah.
Talking of complete control, Lisa Ashton 3-0 up on Priscilla Steenbergen. Rebecca Hoyland will be coming back shortly for double 10 for a 3-2 lead on Kirsty Vienakainen.
Chrissy Manley 3-0 up on Sarah Milkowski. I've watched the on-camera fall back a few times. It's so funny yesterday, isn't it?
Yes. Hoyland does go ahead of Vienakainen. What a big result that would be.
Huge.
Steenbergen wants tops to get a leg on the board against Ashton. That's where Felicia Blay leads Emma Wapshot 3-2. Zoe Jones gets a leg back against Ros Bulmer. Sarah Milkowski 3-0 behind Chrissy Manley. Chloe O'Brien against Silke Lowe is underway, and Lorraine Hyde is about to take on Lorraine Winstanley. Steenbergen has missed 6 starts from 40, and it costs her the match. Lisa Ashton, a 4-0 winner into the last 64.
4-0 for the Lancashire Rose. Morning, and Flat Earth. No, Bo's not played yet this morning. Anyone going to stop Bo? Rianne did yesterday, so. Morning, Dave. Hope you were good. And Laura Turner pins 16-2 to seal a 4-0 victory. Are we going to go Lorraine against Lorraine?
Yes.
Or Makuru is warming up?
Let's go Makuru.
Who won yesterday? Bo won the first and Rhiannon O'Sullivan won the second. Good day's work all round.
Chrissy Manley beats Sarah Milkowski 4-0.
She wasn't obviously at Blackpool last year. What do you reckon Makuru will make of Blackpool?
I think we'll be lucky she doesn't speak very good English, to be quite honest.
It's not quite the same culture as Japan, is it?
No. In fact, I think you've struggled to find two more polar opposite cultures in the civilized world.
Ros Borman had 3-1 up on Zoe Jones. Corinne Hammond 2-1 up on Jane Biggs. Lorraine Hyde is taking down against Lorraine. Whap shot.
Just forced a deciding leg with Felicia Blay. I'll tell you what, Bina Khan and Hoyland are battering each other with big scores, but when it gets down to the doubles, there are plenty of missed chances from both. Zvina Khan pings double 7 to force a deciding leg in that one.
Morning, Jack. Hope you are good. Yeah. Tommy, God was saying that yesterday at one point.
Despising it yesterday. So are Panenka penalties when you're on a kick in the ball to win the playoff final.
Corinne 3-1 up. Interesting one. Dave says, do you think Fallon is missing out not playing in the WDF system? Not for me. She didn't play enough last year. She's openly admitted that. But for me, I think she gets more. It's more beneficial for her playing in the Challenge Tour this year than it is the WDF gob.
Potentially, but I'm not sure there's enough Challenge Tours to sustain that, unless her area are one of the ones that will have a competitive women's series, ADC Vault series, ladies tour, in association with our good friends LP Metal Detecting. Hi, Pete. Even if she doesn't play the entire tour, I certainly think there are a couple of events where you could go and keep yourself match sharp, i.e., if it doesn't clash with anything, the Welsh Open or the Scottish Open, or go and play the British events. And even if you're staying in the UK, so you're not costing yourself a fortune on travel, etc., just go and get some match practice.
I just don't think it's a tour that she believes in or believes in any value to her in her game.
In terms of the extrinsic rewards, yeah, bang on. Does that tour sustain her financially? No. Does she believe in the end product? No. But is it an opportunity to play darts against a better quality of field than maybe she's getting at home or in a competitive environment? Yes. And all right, you can just class it as an expensive practice session. But if any of the players in the world are equipped to do so, with sponsorships and management and previous success, Fallon is in that position to do so.
I agree she is, but I just don't. I think it's like anything. It's hard to be motivated to do something if you don't believe in the product.
You don't have to. You just have to believe in beating everybody. Will she care about being the Denmark Classic champion? Probably not. Will she care about going there, beating everybody, and getting some solid match practice in? Yes. Ros Bulmer beats Zoe Jones 4-1. Emma Wapshot beats Felicia Belay 4-3. Sylvia Schlappback beats Sabrina Younganotta. That's the best name game we've had all weekend.
Connie O'Brien struggled this year, Gob, compared to last year.
Yeah, I mean, she was in the match play last year up in Blackpool. She's 3-0 down to Silke Low right now. We've not quite seen the same heights from her. Kirsty Vienakainen beats Rebecca Hoyland 4-3 all the way to a decider in that one. And let's check in on Lorraine Winstanley against Lorraine Hyde. Let's see what Katie Sheldon is up to. Mid-80s averages for both of those. Let's see what Chloe O'Brien's up to.
Makuru going along nicely, 2-zip.
Have you stopped crying yet, by the way?
About
Mauricio.
No. Gutted. Absolutely gutted.
Funny though, isn't it? Are they bringing him in now, or
End of the season? He ain't stupid to come in now. It's like
Yeah, Lampard can keep this shit.
Yeah. Lampard can keep fucking this up and I'll come in and sort it out in the summer. Bo Greaves underway against Amy Grant. Who's going down? Right, Saints are gone. Leicester look doomed.
Leicester have still got to play us and Newcastle. They're in trouble.
Yeah. And
I think Leeds.
I think Forest.
Forest are 2 points clear of Everton, who play Man City today to get them back level on games. 4 points clear of Leicester, 3 points clear of Leeds, who have played the same amount of games. That point yesterday for them was massive. I think Forest
Yeah, but I don't see them.
By virtue of the fact that there are worse teams around them with worse run-ins. Although Forest play Arsenal next at the county ground, City ground.
Yeah, but I still don't think they get anything.
They played Palace last game of the season, who were playing for nothing.
But Roy's teams are always hard to beat, whether they're playing for anything or not.
And it's Leeds got West Ham and you lot. Don't see them getting anything out of that. And Leicester have got to play us, Newcastle, and West Ham. I don't see any of them picking up enough points to go above them.
Right, I think Leicester are gone. Right, I'm with you on that one. Right, Everton right off the Man City game today. But then, going forward, I see Everton beating Wolves, or at least getting a point.
Okay, so that puts them a point behind Forest.
Forest lose to Arsenal that same weekend.
Yeah.
I think Leeds can get something from West Ham. All West Ham are safe. All West Ham's focus now is on that Europa Conference. I think they can get something there.
I would love it. Keep going, Keegs.
And then going into the last game of the season, do you genuinely think that we are going to win at Ellen Road?
Yeah, I think Leeds are crap.
But they played okay against City. They got a point against Newcastle yesterday.
Crap.
Big Sam has a way.
Newcastle yesterday.
Right, Everton beat Bournemouth on the last game at Goodison. Forest may have to go to Palace and win.
Ish. Who have got nothing to play with, the same logic as West Ham.
Yeah, but the logic is Hodgson sets up the same way regardless. There will be 6 players behind the ball and they'll say, come and break us down.
Yeah, but it'd be boring.
Palace have been boring under Hodgson for 5 years.
Can we go back to how great Notts County were yesterday? Thanks. Lol. Possibly the worst 5 minutes goalkeeping I have ever seen, by the way. And that includes watching Loris Karius play for us in the Champions League final.
Oh, I don't know if it's been announced yet. Gob, you might know because you follow it more. However, I'm told by a very reliable person that it's 3 up, 3 down next year.
I've not seen that.
2 up automatically, 1 playoff.
It needs to be.
I was told yesterday by a reliable person.
It absolutely needs to be. If Notts didn't go up. Not so much Notts, Tommy. I think if Notts had won the league and Wrexham had failed in the playoffs, then 100%. You get a team that high profile, they would have made a change. Right, back to the darts. Wendy Brown-Statler leads Katie Sheldon 3-2. I said this wouldn't be easy, both averaging 75 at the moment. Lorraine Winstanley into a deciding leg, 68 and 69 averages. Bo Greaves leads Amy Grant 2-0, averaging just 77 at the moment. On the streaming board on PDC TV, Almudena Fayado Ayuso leads Anne Dorestein 1-0. Joe Moore's taking the opener against Natalie Davey. Fonsawa Willis is not going down without a fight against Mikuru Suzuki. She's 3-2 behind. Marlene Badger leads Courtney Hine 2-1. Leanne Topper's taking the opener against Jackie Wilkinson. And Aoife McCormack is 1-0 up on Josie Patterson.
Craig, I was on about the previous spell before the era was in under Hodgson. And you say it's not been decided yet. I was speaking to someone that works within football, and they've all been told it's done. They work within media, and they've been told, is what I was told yesterday. Yeah, top two go automatically, and then there's the playoff as normal, as part of the restructure.
I'm not against. I don't mind the playoff structure in that at the minute, second and third go straight through to a semi-final.
Yeah, sorry, my fault.
Shocking behaviour. It should be 3 up. I agree at the minute. There's that when the National League was first formed, or in years gone by, there haven't been strong enough teams down there. There's not been the infrastructure or whatever else to suggest that 3 up was the right move. You look at some of the teams that have come up have been incredibly poor. But when you look at sides like Wrexham and Notts County and Chesterfield, I think Stockport have been down there, getting stuck in that division. And you look at the quality in there, the top 8 sides are all comfortably professional. I think most of the 24 teams are now. There's only like the bottom 6 that maybe aren't. Even Dorking, who have just had this rapid rise, with training in the evenings, have just released a load of players so that they can move their training structure to days, because they have an intention of becoming a professional team. So, yeah, sorry, this is a darts chat. Bo Greaves won away. She's 3-0 up and leaves 1-6-1 after 9. Lorraine Winstanley has beaten Lorraine Hyde 4-2, and Mikuru Suzuki a 4-2 winner over Fonsawan Willis. Dita Hedman just getting underway against Brenda Dyer on the same board, remember, as Fallon Sherrock.
You should do a sports stream sometime. Oh, it'd be carnage. Us not just talking about sport.
We did try and add that to the Monday night, but we just haven't planned it properly.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rename the business Online Sports, and we'll just have loads of different strands of it. Go on, any Oxford City.
Bo seals a 4-0 win over Amy Grant, averaging 80. And Katie Sheldon has won the Noble against Wendy Reinstatler. The Irish pocket rocket goes through 4-3. Who would you like now, Gob? Maybe a little bit of Dita?
Yeah. Do Oxford United see them as rivals? No. Even with this promotion, there'll be, 3 divisions between them? It's a bit like Forest and County. If you've got the right people in your board at that level and you realise that the gap between you is big enough, that actually there's a really good relationship to be had there. County and Forest have that again at the moment. Under a previous owner, they didn't.
Last 64 action is underway. Josie Patterson 2-1 up on Ethan McCormack.
Yeah, I agree. So I think it's one of them where there's like the odd loan deal and whatever, send youth teams away to get a bit of first team experience, that sort of thing. What's the rivalry? There isn't a rivalry in Nottingham. You get the odd bit on Facebook bantering each other, but it's not about the difference between the two clubs. It's about their own struggles. Like if County had lost yesterday, a lot of Forest fans would have been, haha. But a lot of them were actually quite supportive yesterday as well. Again, because there's such a gap between the two teams at the moment, Forest Premier League, County just coming up to the Football League, there's still, at best 2 years between them. Back-to-back relegations and a promotion in there. Have the two Oxford teams ever played a competitive game against each other before? Probably not. Not in the Football League pyramid. They play in the Oxford County Cup, I think. But that's normally quite early, and United will send a Resi team or something.
Yeah, Michael, the World Cup is doubles only this year.
That's a good news story, isn't it? The merging of the Berry clubs exist again. The next seniors event, Graham. So there is the Target Open Series on the 10th and 11th of June. That's open to all tour card holders. It's basically the equivalent of a Pro Tour. And then the next seniors televised event is the 25th and 26th of June. That is the World Seniors Masters at Westlands in Yeovil.
Still tickets available.
Correct. If you're in the area. If not, get a coach and bring some more down. Hemman lost the opener against Brenda Dyer. Yeah, but you're all taking a piss out of sports chat. I could chat any sport. Phil can chat football and a bit of darts.
And boxing.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, up the cat, did you see the knockout last night?
I haven't seen it because obviously I was doing comms, but I've seen the stills of the elbow, and how that has not been called is ridiculous.
The ref's that side as well.
That's what I mean. He's literally UFC'd him.
Yeah. And do you know what the best? Last night, the referees were wearing like safety specs with cameras on, right? So there's definitely that view available of what he sees.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't see it live, obviously, because I was on comms, but I've seen like clips and stills and whatever. I'm just like, oh my God.
Really not sure about that. He gets battered by Tommy Fury as well.
It just looked general carnage.
Yeah.
I can do egg chasing as well. I can do cricket. I don't do American sports.
I do. I'm staying. Well, I'd say I'm staying up tonight, but actually, we've got 8:30 start in the UK for the game 7. Got the Celtics. Stop Snapchatting, you weirdo. Got him! Yeah, wrestling isn't a sport, so that doesn't count.
Whoa!
True, though. No, I can't host. I need to chat more. Phil needs to host. The person with the least knowledge needs to host.
Wrestling chat would be good. I'm down for that. To be fair, me and Matt were looking at tickets for Money in the Bank last night.
Grow up.
Morning, different class. How are we doing? And Ethan McCormack levels it up, going all the way with Josie Patterson. That's a good question, Simon. We will sort today. I'm just waiting for someone to come back to me. To be fair, I did fire a couple off.
Were they nose?
What's that?
Were they nose?
Yeah. Well, one was. I'm still waiting for one to come back. This is a bit of a grind for Dieter here.
Very funny.
Denise Cassidy seals
from next door. I'm leaving in a minute. So,
What's that?
A different class doesn't believe that my girlfriend is real.
I can confirm she is, because he's not very good at a Photoshop and he won't be able to put the pictures together that he posts. Vicky Pilgrim 2-1 up at the moment. Better leg from Dieter. Seems to have found those scoring boots after a couple of legs where she struggled.
Yeah, 55 after 12. Josie Patterson just missed match starts against Ethan McCormack in a decider. McCormack wants 46. Doesn't go. Patterson coming back for 8-8. Hedman moves 2-1 up. Josie Patterson does defeat Ethan McCormack 4-3. Kirsty Chubb 3-2 up on Tori Hewish. Rebecca Edwards racing through against Emma Smith, currently 3-0 up. That looks like it will wrap up our 1-2-8. Kate Drake and Robin Byrne warming up. That's a 64 game.
That's the men's. There we are. Right. Maybe I was being. Just looking at Tori Hewish's averages from Lakeside last year, and they actually weren't as good as what I thought they were.
Is it just the fact she kept winning?
Yeah, well, she averaged 68 in a 2-0 win over Lorraine Hyde. Then better against Dieter, it was 76. But then 62 in a 2-1 defeat to Lorraine.
Still a 20-odd point drop-off, though, isn't there?
Yeah. Two 180s in 2 legs from Dieter. She found some rhythm.
There's a problem with Wales, though, isn't there? I hadn't even finished the line yet. Oh, fuck off.
I just like yours. There's a problem. Oh.
I didn't say that. Give me 2 minutes.
Just going off. Lindsay Ashton back underway in the last 64. Robin Byrne takes the opener. Casey Gallagher 2-1 behind. Welsh Darts is thriving right now. What's the prize money for the Super? I don't know, to be fair. I know it's 20 grand for winning Champions Week. I don't know what it is to win a week, to be fair. I'll have a look. Never looked, to be fair. Pictures back on the stream. Natalie Gilbert. Yeah, Rob, that rings a bell, to be fair, now you've said that. Morning, Danny. Hope you are good. Rebecca Edwards seals a bagel 4-0 win for her. As Casey Gallagher levels it up, she's now 2 apiece. Dieter Hedman has put the afterburners on, struggled for the first leg and a bit, but now looking to seal a 4-1 victory. First time I've seen Angela Kirkwood on the stream, Gob.
Yes.
We've seen the name around a lot. Just have a look at the action. Where Natalie Gilbert is very solid. It's quite unique. Morning, Warren. Hope you are good. Dieter Hedman pins a 60-2 to seal a 4-1 victory over Brenda Dyer. Who would you like now? Gobber's feature.
Good question. I don't really know from that bunch. Most of them are nearing an end. Gilbert and Kirkwood are on stream.
Oh, 2 seconds. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
My pleasure.
I have some caffeine.
What have you
Yeah,
ordered,
literally.
Bill?
I've got some Monster, some Pepsi Max, some chicken, and a bit of chocolate. That's what we call rock and roll.
Have you ordered from the shop rather than a takeaway?
Yeah.
You're a lazy bastard.
Mainly because I wanted on a Sunday. Where's open? Like nowhere opens till 10. What time are we on?
My Greg's is open.
Yeah, Greg's don't sell Monster.
Don't drink it then, child. Also, Vegemite is minging, Warren. I won't eat anything else otherwise. Anastasia's warming up, or Lindsay Ashton, Lindsay Glardemans is 1-1 at the moment. Get some out of that one. Sunday dinner. It's 11:20. Robin Byrne beats Kate Drake 4-0. Ashton Trabos is 1 away against Casey Gallagher. Gallagher is on 12 for the match. Ashton Trabos is 1 of 7 to prevent her getting a shot. Fallon Sherrick is underway.
Should we go?
What's your favourite takeaway? Phil's is Wagamamas.
It's right. I love Chinese food as well. Just Chinese food, full stop.
Yeah.
But I do love a Waggers as well.
I'm an Italian guy, really. That's difficult to order. I mean, pizza is right up there with Domino's, obviously.
Ugh. I don't mind Indian food, Tommy.
I've started to eat curry more than ever before. For a night out, if you're going out like with the boys, if you're going out for a bit of food and then you're going out afterwards, you can't beat a curry to start.
Yeah.
Some lovely Indians around here as well. Top draw. Tell you what, Kyle introduced me to an Indian.
Chicken burner, lamb burner, prawn burner.
That was the first time I ever ate one with him.
Noelyn Van Luyden, Rhiann Griffiths just underway. That's a tie.
Mm. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Italian. It's quite a juxtaposition, this, but I found a really, really nice little Italian restaurant in Skegness the other week. It was beautiful. Wish I wasn't as hungover when I was eating it as well. Sherrick doubles her lead, averaging 91. Ashton Trabos wins a decider against Casey Gallagher 4-3. The All Ashton match is still on just at the minute. It's Lindsay Ashton 2, Lindsay Garderman 2.
can't beat Skeggy. We'll be in Skeggy in, I think it's September. Kirsty Hutchinson takes the opener against OB. Maria O'Brien.
Yeah, I didn't watch Eurovision. I watched KSI boxing instead.
I didn't watch Eurovision, but then I saw on Twitter that Australia winning it.
Australia have been in it the last few years.
I don't watch it, but it was just like Eurovision. Am I missing something?
They've been in it 5 or 6 years now, I think.
Yeah, I don't watch it, so.
(2010) 13 years. Jesus.
Sheesh.
Thing is, they won't ever win it because they don't want to trek halfway across the world with all of those. It's hard enough moving everybody as it is.
Yeah.
Fix anyway, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And not just because we send absolutely nobody that can actually win it, but Sweden winning it just so they can host on the 50th anniversary of ABBA. It's sus, if you ask me. Especially with the same artist that was 5 years ago. When did Loreen win it last time? 2017, maybe? And Fallon Sherrick of Corner win it over Laura Patton, 96 average, completes that with a 12 dart leg. Also had Bo Greaves at the opener against Ros Bulmer in 2012. If you do go back and watch any of it, though, Phil, have it be Finland's act.
Really?
Yes. So Finland always produce some heavy metal track and sing it in Finnish, which means they're very unlikely to win because everybody understands English, right? This time they've gone with that, but with a cha-cha approach, a more pop mix into it as well. And the dance routine looks like, how do I describe this politely? A Benidorm version of the Human Centipede.
Oh my. Oh my.
That one was on TikTok. And it's more interesting than watching everybody lick LeBron James' ass. LeBron James. I do miss epic sound. Get that 10-hour megamix on YouTube.
And that is it. The last 128 is now done. Romeo done. Mikuru Suzuki takes the opener. She leads 1-0. Rhiannon O'Sullivan just getting underway against Jan Robbins. Bo Greaves doubles her lead 2-0 up against Ros Bulmer. I'll watch that in a minute. Kirsty Vinikainen 1-0 up on Samantha Curtin. Eileen de Graaf moving through the gears 3-0 up on Trish Wright. Bit better from Aileen.
The Ashton 4-2 win over Lindsay Glaudemans. Just found you another one as well, Phil. Just experience Vinland. Lisa Ashton up next against Marlene Badger. If I'm not mistaken, Ashton. Mushroom. Should Lisa beat Marlene Badger, we would have an all-Ashton board final. Bo Greaves is a 4-0 winner over Ros Bulmer. She finishes with 100 average, 60 darts to wrap up that 4 legs. Kirsty Hutchinson beats Maria O'Brien, 76 average for her. That's moving in the right direction once again. Aileen de Graaf 3-0 up on Trisha Wright.
Kirsty Hutchinson on our feature game seals the win over OB.
Let's go Lisa against Marlene.
We're going with that feature for next.
Yes.
Natalie Gilbert was in complete control, but Angela Kirkwood turned this one around, Glob. It's 3-0, and she has the darts.
This is my worry with Natalie. Her A game is right up there on this women's series. Right up there. That's how good Natalie Gilbert can be.
I agree.
Her B game and below is not top 32 on this series.
No, I'm with you. Look, her average has dropped by 20 points.
Yeah. Her A game is scarily good when she's on it.
Eileen de Graaf. She's had an absolute stinker of her last leg, Gob. She was 3-0 up, averaging 85. She ends up winning 4-0 with a 69.
Trouble. That's double trouble in French.
Yeah. That's what you call a stinker of a leg. Rhiannon Griffiths takes the lead against Noeline van Luyden 3-2. Again, Natalie Gilbert has had a stinker from 134.26 to leave 108. Angela Kirkwood not going to get a match start in this visit, but she leaves tops on the stream. And Natalie Gilbert clatters into the flight, doesn't get a dart out of double. So on the stream, it is advantage Angela Kirkwood. And it goes in 3. Natalie Gilbert beaten from a winning position. How many women's ceiling out there is around mid to late 80s at best? Look, there's a lot that have got a good ceiling, Gob, and this is what we've said from a long time, that it's now about building a B game, and so they're playing competitively, so they're hitting their games more often.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to see a few more A games, a bit more often, obviously. Not necessarily from the big name players we expect it from. I want to see the A game from Robin Byrne. I want to see what Katie Sheldon can top out at. I want to see what Casey Vinakainen is capable of. I want to see Noeline van Luyden go berserk.
How good is Fallon's sister? She used to be decent, but I don't think she plays an awful lot anymore compared to what she used to. But Lisa, down to a finish. Not hanging around. The last 32, they've got the first game underway. Kirsty Hutchinson's only just finished playing, and she's back on, Gob.
Yes.
I reckon they've got reservations.
I like it.
They ain't fucking around today, are they?
No.
Is it the Czech Darts Open or the Czech Darts Championship?
I can tell you the name of the sponsor. Czech Darts Open.
when a player's mind's on the match play from the moment last year's match play finishes, because it's that rolling table, isn't it, Gob? So it's so important to get off to a good start once the match play is finished. Morning, Sean. Hope you're good. On the stream, we have that's Josie Patterson. I know that one. Can't see who she's playing. Can always look at the screen. I know.
Nanaku Shimuzu.
Yeah.
Anastasia, the run was over, takes out 1-4-1 for a 15-dart leg to wrap up a 4-1 win over Kat McLean. Sharon Prince. Hasn't she played a couple of these events? Or am I making that up?
I know she did last year. I can't remember if she has this year or not. So I'm just doing the check stuff.
Yeah. Thoughts on cauliflower cheese with a Sunday roast? I mean, if you go to Toby Carvery in the UK, they serve you mac and cheese.
Wrong on all levels.
Rihanna Sullivan beats Jan Robbins 4-0.
Just watching on the stream, Gob, how small Josie is.
Yeah. Is a long way up.
Well, it's just a bit that makes me laugh. When they cut to that side cam, you like measure them against the advertising.
Sponsors. Yeah.
Mikuru levels up and going the distance.
We've got a player that plays for Derbyshire who is equally short, if not shorter. And if she misses tops by too much, I have to retrieve the data for her. Which I'm not sure if that counts as a proper throw, but obviously it's not scoring anyway. So if it was a scoring dart I had to retrieve, then it'd be different.
If you physically can't reach it, what are you meant to do? Get a box or something? Is that the official?
No idea. That's what I mean. I don't know the rule. I think with a non-scoring dart, it's okay. With a scoring dart, obviously you have to retrieve that.
Cassie Hutchinson 2-0 up. Somebody says, are the PDC going to hold a Women's World Championship eventually? Now, this is an interesting one. Because, and the reason I say this, and God knows this, that I think they are very torn at the top of the PDC, God. Would you agree? I think some want it, some don't. And the reason we say that is that we did an interview with Eddie last year, and unfortunately, it was one of those horror moments for any content creator that the memory card corrupted.
Yeah.
Now, we managed to get a clip off of it, which I played to the boys in our group. He wants one, and he was quite adamant on that, wasn't he, Gob?
Yes.
But I don't think Matt is over keen at the moment. I think at the top it's quite split as to whether they do or they don't.
I think the minute they do, they take away the opinion that has been held for so long that there is no difference between men and women and that they should be able to compete on the same ground at the same level. You take away if you're good enough, you'll be there from Barry for years, that it's a meritocracy that you can come and achieve, and that there's no reason for any differences in either direction apart from perhaps previous opportunities offered. And there are offerings now. There is women's series events, etc. If you add a women's world championship, you get stuck with, well, at what point do you stop running a women's world championship? At what point do you decide that the sport is at a level where it can be an open sport once again? And that's my issue with the World Series as well, by the way, is that it's there to grow the game. But at what point do you decide that the World Series has done everything it can in that country and go elsewhere? Because the minute you try and move it away from places, you get criticised that you're taking opportunities away. And that's the issue with the Women's Series. Everything they put in place right now, the minute they attempt to remove it for any reason, perhaps they think that the overall level is good enough and that people should just be able to compete on the Challenge Tour, on the Pro Tour, etc. You're in trouble. You're digging holes for yourself.
I personally would like to see one. Dave says WDF involved. No. The PDC aren't going to work with outside bodies, are they, God? That's just, those days are gone. They'll do everything within their own structure or it won't happen at all.
Yeah. There is also the thing that we've seen tour card holders annoyed about various other things in the past, about only having 2 spots at the World Championship through the qualifier. And yes, they get events throughout the year to qualify as well, etc. But the more and more events they're putting on for female-only players, the more and more male tour card holders are going to expect the places that have been given to female players in the last couple of years back. If you effectively set up a Women's World Championship, you've got an entire women's tour. There shouldn't be a crossover at that point. And the rest of your tour then becomes a men's tour, not an open tour.
I think as well, but I get where you're coming from, but the dynamics of sport have changed so much as well from Barry's it's an open tour and everything like this. You look at sponsors, TV deals as well now are all part of decision making.
They are.
And
but in every other sport where we're seeing that emerge, they are sports where men and women do not compete against each other. We've seen a massive burst in women's football and the WSL. We've seen a massive burst a little bit in women's rugby in terms of the Six Nations coverage they receive. We've seen a big burst in the UK in terms of the netball Super League, right? You're not about to compete with men in any of those. And that's where darts has still got that decision to make, is that if you fully construct a women's tour at this level, at every other opportunity where there have been men and women, i.e. WDF, BDO, whatever else, they have always been male and female, not open and female. And it comes back to things like Krzysztof Ratajski's inclusion in the World Championships a few years ago and Max Hopp's inclusion a few years ago. At some point, sport and ability has to be more important than a protected characteristic, i.e. nationality, where you were born, or what gender you identify as.
In the modern era, I don't think it does.
I do.
Yeah, but I agree that you do, but you're thinking of it from an old-fashioned point of view. Those values aren't the same anymore.
Well,
and they're not.
The same? Why should somebody get more opportunities than me because of where they were born?
Because if it makes commercial sense. Right? We've said this before. There's no darts governing body. Right? The PDC are effectively promoter and governing body of themselves. Their bottom line is to make money. You heard, if anyone that's read Barry's book, it's one of his 4 values is bottom line. And if someone else is more important to the product than someone else, then so be it. I'm not saying that's right, by the way. I'm just saying that's the world that we live in now.
Yeah, but I'm not convinced that's strictly true. There are a handful of players that applies to.
We see it in boxing.
A handful of players. It's the same as the seniors. There are a handful of players that it applies to that put bums on seats in compared to invites versus qualifiers.
But the invites are still massively over the qualifiers for a reason.
Yeah, for a reason, because the reason we're told is that they're commercially important.
And you see it in boxing. We've now got YouTubers or whatever you want to call them, influencers, getting in the ring, earning more money than professional boxers.
Not against professional boxers, though, are they, really? That's the difference. They're separate own events.
Well, Tommy Fury against Jake Paul wasn't.
Tommy a professional?
Do I think he's good enough to be a professional? No, but he is.
Aaron Beanie was a professional dart player. Let's be honest, it's in that same category, isn't it? Anyway, let's update some results.
Before we go, Jamie says it here in the chat room. World number 8 versus world number 68 doesn't raise any eyebrows. World number 8 versus women's number 8 gets people looking. Eyes on product, 100%. That's what it is.
It's people looking for the first couple of times you see it. Eventually, that will get old. That'll be just as boring. And you'll go back to wanting to see that world number 68 if they're a better dart player than the world number 8.
I disagree.
If you disagree, then basically what you said is there's always going to be a stigma about a man playing against a woman, which means at some point there is a difference between the two.
There is, right? Whether people like it or not, right? We're backstage, right? You heard it at the seniors. I'm not going to out players, but before draws was done, they were all saying, I do not want to play Trina. They were all saying it. I don't want Trina. Because that stigma is still there. We see it at the
but
you're
you're basically saying it will always be there, and that can't be the aim of an open sport.
I think it will take generations to get rid of it. By the way, I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying I don't think it's going to go away anytime soon. But anyway, moving on.
Yes. Moving on.
Tommy, I think that ship's sailed. Look, back in the day, I'd like to have seen more of it, but now I don't think it would be competitive. Do you, Gob?
What would it be at the minute? Wayne Warren against Michael Smith?
Neil Duff against Michael
Neil
Smith.
Duff. Yeah, no. Silkalo beats Natalie Davey 4-1. That's terrible, a different class.
Oh.
So an awful car.
Do you remember the Taylor Barney and Taylor Fordham showdown? Yes, I do.
No.
Josie Patterson sells a 4-0 win on the stream.
Problemo. Agrees is 2-1 up, averaging 74 here. Favourite for leg number 4, but again, she's offering up a B game at the minute.
Corinne Hammond currently 2-1 up. I knew they'd do it. On stream, have you seen?
Fallon versus Dieter.
No.
Lisa versus Lindsay.
Ashton versus
Yeah! Yeah!
Ashton. Excuse me. Other than Gando and Merv, who should have won a BDO title? Ooh, good question. What's that?
Who did Chizzy lose to? Bunton. Did Chizzy lose to Bunton?
I know he thinks so as well. Mace should have won one.
I mean, there's a bloody good argument to say both Danny Nopper and Mark McGeaney should have won one.
Yeah. Chizzy lost to Martin Adams in 2010.
Yeah. Nixon.
He lost to Martin Adams.
Big comeback.
Tony O'Shea will feel he should have won one.
Say 3 finals.
Yeah, lost to Hanky, Kiston Waits.
Say one of those names quietly.
That was the one he lost 7-6 as well.
Burgreaves beats Julie Thompson 4-1. Ups are averaged at 80 in the end. Sedlacek has just milked that walk on.
Where's my TV remote? I'll put it on in the background. What a horrific walk on that is.
Rob Cross.
Yeah. Just putting the Euro Tour on in the background. What's your opinion about Eileen? I think her ceiling is unbelievable. And last year, we kind of got a middle ground with her, Gob, where she was a lot more consistent than she'd ever been.
Yes.
Warming up, Fallon Sherrick against Dieter Hedman in the last 32.
High voltage. Wasn't that Electric 6? I made that up.
Yeah.
Danger.
Danger.
High voltage. Because their other one was Gaber. Playoffs aren't stupid. They're making money back for Wembley. Which is a joke.
Are we doing G Adventures? Hope you are good. LS, how do lads watching the Euro Tour? I think it's great. Reminds me of the Premier League in the sense that it's always the same players playing each other. But that's the issue with the seedings, isn't it? That it can be very, very the same if the seeds all get through.
The fact that 9 of the 13 Euro Tours take place during the Premier League. So you're going to see it like that. Shorten the Premier League.
We know that's not a realistic thing, though. Kirsty Vinnikainen takes the opening against Anka Zylstra to lead 1-0. Mikuru Suzuki closing in on victory. One, 2, 6 for the game. And it goes in 3. A stunning finish from Mikuru Suzuki. 126 and game. Bit of a scrappy first leg between Fallon and Dieter. Got that as a feature for you now. Fallon made a mess of that as well. So Dieter, a chance to break. And it goes. Dieter breaks Fallon in the opener. Very, very scrappy leg. He says, went to my local bookies last week. He said a few. I don't know if I think they might be just local. I haven't heard about them being nationwide. Excuse me. Burns says, what's the race like for the women's match play? So that's the live order of merit. Let's go to this one. Look, Bo's out on her own. Mikuru second. Rihanna Sullivan third. Lisa Ashton 4. Fallon 5. Aileen 6. Lorraine Stanley 7. And Robin Byrne currently holds 8th place. But from 6th until 13th, there's only about £1,000 between them. So it's still all to play for. Still waiting for some pictures on the stream. And again, just getting a little bit scrappy. Both started off scoring really, really well in this game, but it's advantage Dieter for 2-0. $104 from Fallon then. Will this one go? No is the answer. So Dieter Hedman 56 for daylight. This time doesn't go. So for a level game. This time Fallon does pin doubles. Yes, we have action on the stream. Battle of the Ashtons. Yep. He's her daughter, yep. Greetings.
Hello.
Just we've obviously got pictures on the stream now. You know what we were saying about potentially Lindsay feeling nervous yesterday because she was playing her mum?
Yeah.
100%. The fist pump before the ball looked very, very awkward, as if the fact that Lindsay's face is, why am I fist pumping my mum? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
She just looked uncomfortable. Dieter took the first leg. Fallon gift wrapped it, missed a load of darts at a double. And then Dieter missed a couple and Fallon stepped in to break back. So one apiece.
How could you not be a fan of family member matches? They're carnage, Tommy. They're brilliant.
Look, it's obviously not going to happen here, but how good would it, or how funny would it be, God? Lindsay hits a double, turn around and gives the DX celebration.
You're a child. Stop putting wrestling references in our stream.
No. More wrestling references. Again, Fallon missing 2 darts at a double. Will she be made to pay? Lindsay Ashton takes the opener on the stream. It's one thing I have noticed, Gob, today and obviously yesterday, is Fallon's finishing isn't where it normally is.
It's normally our asset, isn't it?
Look, she's come back and tied it up there, but normally it was ping when she had the opportunity not to let her opponent back to the board. I like the Lindsay Ashton action. The follow through is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lee. Look, the Australasian ones. It's a logistical thing. How good is Lindsay? Look, Lindsay's a more than capable player. We've seen her averages for Lancashire are very good. She's more than capable. God.
Yeah, County Aon is right up there this season.
Yeah. How funny would it be if Lindsay started playing a load of mind games?
Depends who drove, doesn't it?
It's a great adjustment from Lindsay. Blocked the bed, stepped across, and still found double 10, the left-hander's dream.
I also don't think she needs mind games at this stage, by the way. She's 2-0 up. The 4-time world champion. Just so happens to be her mother. Laura Turner. Oh, this is the belting last 32, by the way. Fallon versus Dieter. Got Angela Kirkwood against Josie Patterson, Ryan Griffiths against Kirsty Chubb, Lisa versus Lindsay. We've got Almadina Fado Ayuso against Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Corinne Hammond against Anastasia de Bromislova, Laura Turner against Aileen de Graaf. We've already seen wins from Mikuru Suzuki, Robin Byrne, Kirsty Vina-Kynan, Katie Sheldon, Kirsty Hutchison, and Bo Greaves. Can she be as good as her mum? Potentially. She's got a very solid action. Her A game is very good. Can she be as good as a 4-time world champion? Bit of a different question to be asked, isn't it?
Yeah. Excuse me, yeah.
Especially in an era now where the standard is better.
Fallon absolutely steals leg 4. Daylight Robbery and MK. Well, just looking at bits and bobs as well, God, that Lindsay uses a straight barrel dart in what I term as a very modern feel to it, where Lisa uses the traditional, I don't want to brand them ladies darts, but you see a lot of players around Lisa's age using that John Lowe type dart, where Lindsay's in the modern era that's coming away from it.
I think that will make them better players as well. There's only 2 players that have ever really used a bomb dart to success, John Lowe and Phil Taylor. And let's be honest, Phil Taylor had an awful lot of success with a straight barrel dart first as well.
Yeah.
See that, John Deschamaux? Is that the really pumped up Canadian? No, that's John Norman Jr.
However, you will see him this series. Spoiler alert.
Man, bastard.
Oh. Corinne Hammond 2-1 up on Anastasia de Bromislova. Dieter looking to break straight back. 180, 140 in this leg. Oof, that'll hurt. Fallon pins the 102. Very scrappy game from both. But Fallon Sherrick, 4-1 winner over Dieter Hedman. But not the best of contests.
Oh, the finishing isn't very good. Lol. Aileen against Laura. Oh, go on then.
Oh, go on then. No one's really up for a fight. Still early days though. Early days. Do you think it's over the top? What, John Norman Jr.? No. Two frustrated Ashtons on the hockey. Lindsay missed a chance for 3-1, and then Lisa can't punish.
Lindsay does take it out, though. 3-1 lead for Lindsay. Are we going to level up the Ashton series?
Are we worried for Lisa right now? Because she didn't have a great year last year, and that we know there were things behind the scenes that kind of forced that and the reasons behind it. But we're now 7 events deep in this year's Women's Series, Gob, and there doesn't seem to be an upturn in terms of averages and performances either.
Potentially, yeah. She needs to find that extra gear in soon, doesn't she?
Yeah. Does the other? I don't know if she plays as much anymore, or if she still does. I like that, Jack. Excuse me.
Dana Fayado takes out 118 to end Rhiannon O'Sullivan's event. The winner of event number 6 is out in the last 32. In event number 7, the Spaniard, Amadina Fayado Ayuso, is dangerous.
I agree. Laura Turner, 1 away from beating Aileen as well.
Nah, fuck commentary. Leave him there.
Kirsty Hutchinson's making a move, Gob. She's up to 7th in the overall Women's Series Order of Merit.
Plays Katie Sheldon in the last 16 next. It will be Bo Greaves against Rhiannon Griffiths.
Lisa takes out the Della to send it all the way. And now she has the darts in the decider.
Oh, that worked.
Mum's decided to turn
nodding
up.
behind.
Mum's decided to show. Cheers, Mum.
Straight into the last 16. Katie Sheldon, Kirsty Hutchinson underway. Or warming up, shall I say.
And Aileen de Graaf has gone. Laura Turner, that's more like it. 81 average.
Yeah. And she will play the winner of Jane Robson or Silke Lowe, so that's a good chance for her to make the quarterfinals.
Rhiannon Griffiths, Bo Greaves warming up.
Angela Kirkwood or Josie Patterson will take on Fallon Sherrock. 11. Corinne Hamble Anastasia against Robin Byrne. I like that.
Yeah, Josie Patterson led that one 2-0 as well. She let that slip. There's an outside chance here for Lindsay. I'm watching on the stream, so I'm not following Dark Connect, so I don't know what she hits.
Yeah, I saw 216. She banged in a 41. Needs a big visit from 173.
Yeah, she doesn't take advantage from that 173 area. Lisa leaves 48. And Lindsay has missed a match dart. Misses tops for 114. Lisa misses 2 match darts on the 48. Ooh, that's a flyer from Lindsay. Lindsay has now missed 3 to beat Mum. It's even worse because Lisa misses again. Lindsay misses 5 darts to beat Lisa. And in the end, Mum says, nah, not having this anymore. Mum still rules the roost in the Ashton household. Right.
Do you know what will be worse? I'll be sat at the table for a second. You should have beat me. You should have beat me.
Yeah. It's like the Spider-Man pointing at each other, isn't it? You should have won. God, would you like Bo against Rhiannon Griffiths or Kirsty against Katie as feature?
Let's see Bo. She's been banging in ton pluses again.
Let's wait for her to flick live. Lindsay just don't want to be grounded. That's a good question. How old is Lindsay? You're doing the same as me and you.
Yeah, Rachel's a master caller. Doesn't say. I don't know what hand she is on master caller.
She's a lefty.
Should have been shot at birth. Corin Hammond beats Anastasia Dobromislova 4-3. Kirkwood Patterson goes all the way. Kirkwood wants double 8. Scores 12. So Patterson wants tops for a spot in the last 16. Greenwin Stanley has beaten Shay Cole 4-3.
Lindsay is 33. Quick bit of investigatory work, and we found it. On the stream board next, we're going to have Kirsty Minikainen against Mikuru Suzuki. We have Bo and Rianne to flick live.
Nice little brag there, Rob. You're a former youth county player. Just pick that one back up off the floor, pal.
Rob, I can't remember which one it was. Was it Durham or Cleveland that had one of the ones that shall not be named ex-pro as their manager stroke coach or whatever it was at one point? You look confused, Gob.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is.
And yeah, that's the one in the chat room. Lindsay's just updated her Facebook.
Yorkshire cake.
What's that?
A Yorkshire cake.
Yeah. Cleveland. I knew he was involved in one of them. I just can't remember which one. Lindsay's updated her Facebook status, Gob, with just one word. Fuming.
Is it shite or crap?
Fuming, cheers. Fuming.
Oh dear.
Yeah, the drive home could be interesting. a bit of a trek as well, isn't it? MK to Bolton.
Yeah, it's not as if it's Wigan round the corner.
Pictures back on the stream. This is the first time we've seen Makuru this weekend on the stream.
No, it's played once yesterday. In this event, she looked knackered, if I'm being honest.
Didn't get her prep right into the country this time.
Didn't look it.
Right, knowing how much of a stickler the PDC are for rules, are you surprised Makuru has gotten away with that shirt?
Race car?
that has more than the quoted badges on.
Someone gets their shirts from the same place as Barney's comeback tour. That's a joke, that was.
It was just like, how many can I get down the side? How many can I get on the arms? Well, how many's Makuru got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I can't see because of the light. If there's one on that arm, I think she's got 9.
There's one left on her arm. PDC Asia.
Eight, I think.
Manufacturer. PDC. She might get away with it because it's PDC Asia. And her hair is covering another one, so technically she's at the 6.
Jamie, we see it on because obviously there's no rules on soft tip, where a lot of them rock up at these big soft tip tournaments. They can
Oh my. We have 2 last 16 games in play, and the other 6 are all warming up. They've done it.
What's that?
They've got games on at similar times.
Yeah.
Sheldon is 3-2 on Hutchinson, so that's going to wait around a little while, but everything else is warming up. Let's go. Those games are Kirsty Vinakainen against Mikuru Suzuki. Vinakainen takes the first leg in 15 darts on the stream. Kirsty Hutchinson trails Katie Sheldon 3-2. Hannah Meek will take on Lisa Ashton. Silke Lowe of Germany will take on Laura Turner. Lorraine Winstanley will take on the Spaniard Almudena Fallado Ayuso. Angela Kirkwood will play Fallon Sherrick. She has beaten Fallon before. Corinne Hammond will take on Robin Byrne, and Bo Greaves against Rhiannon Griffiths. Is Hannah related to Liam? Hannah's got an England flag next to her name, so I don't believe so. Liam is Welsh. From Wales.
MVG and Rock tearing up. Yeah, I've just had a look. It's on throw. MVG's just missed 2 darts at 16s with Rock on 90 to break.
Oh, so neither of these
Gonna get a
lines
dart.
go then. Thanks.
What's that? 2 apiece on throw.
Neither of these 9 darters go then. Spoiler alert.
Hannah is from Coventry, yeah, sir.
Poor girl. You never know. Maybe she'll win enough to be able to move away.
Out of all those horrible COVID darts, Coventry was the worst.
In the Jaguar Exhibition Centre.
Is that what it's called now?
Yeah.
It was still the Rico Arena back then.
The Jaguar. No, it's the Coventry Building Society Arena, but the Jaguar Exhibition Centre is underneath it.
Right, okay.
Unless Jaguar have stopped sponsoring that. Katie Sheldon is into the last 8. She beats Kirsty Hutchinson 4-2.
Cheers, Dan. Thank you very much. Enjoyed it with Matt last night. It was good. Now we needs nickname the cat because he used all 9 lives last night. Yeah, he did burn through them. Oh, carnage on the stream. Mikuri Suzuki has missed a big number. And pays the price.
That one on.
MVG 4-2 up now, but Josh Rock just missed a huge opportunity to break back. This one not looking in any doubt. Gob, Bo doing what Bo does.
Yeah, it's been 180, 140 in the last leg. I thought maybe we were going to get a glimpse of a 9-dart attempt.
Kelsey Vinakainen now 3-0 up on Mikuru Suzuki. Gob. The miracle is in a spot of bother.
Yeah, she looked quite dejected just at the back as well.
Oh, as well, for all you, I don't want to say pub players because that's being disrespectful. However, Red Dragon Champion of Champions 2023 is out, Gob. Your chance to get to finals and play for 10 grand.
Are they still taking applications for venues?
I think so, yeah.
I might bring one to Nottingham.
Nottingham. Bo Greaves does seal a 4-0 whitewash.
Then share with the winner. It's another 100 average. Bang on. It's twice today. She's won a 4-leg match in 60 darts.
Corinne against Robin Byrne or Fallon against Angela Kirkwood?
Fallon.
Leg one, Fallon's in a bit of bother.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong one. What's that? Lisa Ashton takes the opener against Hannah Meek.
Robin Byrne goes 2-0 on Corinne Hammond.
Some scoring leg here from Angela Kirkwood. She needs to seal the deal, and she does.
Ashton's just doubled her lead over Hannah Meek, averaging 107. That's 14 darts a leg.
Mikuru has one back, but Vinakainen has missed 3 match darts. Hughes 180 from Fallon.
To leave 161.
Tidies it up. And all last 16 games are now underway.
All finished. 2 of them are already done.
Yeah. Look, it's not a gimme, but it's looking like, Gob, it's going to be a Fallon Sherrick, Lisa Ashton quarterfinal. Potentially. MVG has blown an opportunity. It's now 5-all. Wasn't watching that last leg. I don't know if MVG mismatched darts or not in that last leg because I wasn't watching. But Rock does break back. That over-the-shoulder shot the Euro Tour use is Rock through a 10 dart. Fair enough. That over-the-shoulder shot the Euro Tour use is so good.
Yes.
But MBG polishes it off in 11, averaging 102. Josh Rock 103. That'll do. That's not a bad game.
Tidy.
Lisa Ashton averages 101. God, welcome to the party, the Lancashire Rose.
Has that been? Maybe she needs to just not batter her daughter, but you know, lay Lindsay first more often. Fallon uses a straight barrel, more torpedo actually.
Yeah, it's not straight, but it's also not dumpy, is it, Gob? It's got a weird bump in the middle. It like tapers at both ends. It's straight. It's a straighter barrel than what Lisa uses. Oh, that's very good from Angela Kirkwood. Gob pins a 94 to hold.
2-1 up now.
Yeah, despite 12 points in the averages, she leads.
Suzuki gets another back in the madhouse. She's now 3-2 behind. We've currently got Bo Greaves awaiting the winner of Silka Low and Laura Turner. Katie Sheridan will play either Lorraine Winstanley or Almudena Fayado Ayuso. It will be Kirsty Vinakanen or Mikuru Suzuki against Corinne Hammond or Robin Byrne. Vinakanen and Hammond lead both of those matches 3-2. And it will be either Angela Kirkwood or Fallon Sherrick against Lisa Ashton.
2 apiece. Fallon levels it up. Is this Fallon making her move here? Who won the 2 yesterday? Bo won the first one, and Rhiannon O'Sullivan won the second one, Craig.
Fayado Ayuso leads Lorraine Winstanley 3-1, averaging 84. Fallon hits the front against Angela Kirkwood, but it is goodbye to Mikuru Suzuki, who loses 4-2 to Kirsi Viinakarinen. The finish is really becoming a handful here in the PDC Women's Series. Robin Byrne turns it around against Corinne Hammond from 3-2 behind. The young Irish woman is into the last 8.
You can see that from Viinakarinen because she could have won it before that. And I just feel that in those couple of legs, it was playing on her mind.
$15 leg for Robin Byrne to complete the victory over Corinne Hammond.
Lorraine Winstanley on the verge of exiting as well. Fallon 44 to win it. And it goes in 2. So Fallon Sherrick sets up a quarterfinal showdown with Lisa Ashton. And I fully expect that PDC streaming graphic to in a minute say quarterfinal Lisa Ashton against Fallon Sherrick, Gob.
Yes. What else do we have? We do have a Viinakarinen Byrne, but we've just seen Viinakarinen. We've potentially got a Sheldon versus Fayado Ayuso, or a Laura Turner against Bo Greaves. I think you might be right.
Lorraine's fighting back here.
Found her range on the trebles.
Still going. Ryan Searle's not changed his mind to walk on to Mysterious Searle yet.
That's terrible. Honestly. I'm almost embarrassed about it with you.
Or he could come on he could come on with scouting for Searles. Searles just want to have fun.
Get out.
You know, not a fan, Gob.
No. Big fan of this crowd, though. Match starts incoming for Fayado Ayuso, potentially. Already missed one. It would have been a 160 for the match. Scored 120 to leave tops. Winstanley has missed 3 in hand at 20.
Yes, Jamie's getting involved. Everything but the Searle.
I'm going out.
You are.
Yeah, well, turn the camera off. Don't know. Oh. Slipped inside on the tops and then hit a single 6. Fayado to leave 14. It gets punished. Lorraine Winstanley sends us all the way. That's always a good sign, isn't it? 35 minutes into the National League South playoff. Oxford City are 3-0 up, and the team have made a sub after 35 minutes for their captain.
Who are they playing in the semi-final?
Good question. St Albans.
This one, it's 2-in and throwing, Gob. In this last leg decider. Which way will it go? (102), 124. First go to Fochesato. Tees up.
Fayado Ayuso, not Fochesato. Come on.
Don't know what I was looking at. 102 doesn't go. So Fajardo Ayuso, double 15. And it goes, Gob. The Spaniard is through. Have we seen her on the stream yet?
Yes, yesterday.
I obviously didn't see it. What's the action on that like?
Steady. Good release.
So, Laura Turner.
Some geezer
What
just
are you-
walked in with the chat dart open from outside with this bright red, almost like Parker hat, driver's hat, like Parker from Thunderbirds, just with 6 pints like this.
Are we going all the way? Is Lowe sending us all the way? No is the answer. So match starts for Laura Turner.
And it goes like this. And then there was 8. This one usually means we can go and have a nosy for the draw in the next event.
Yes. Have they pressed the button
Oh,
yet?
it's there. It is there. We must have had some withdrawals because board 1 only has 2 128s and a straight 64. As does board 9. I'm not against that at all. Go home, people. Or we have that this morning anyway, and we just didn't notice. Have
Possibly.
some players gone home to play county as they're more
County.
likely to be 18 players?
Yeah.
Let's start from the bottom this time for event number 8. Board 16, Eleanor Cairns against Michelle Andrews. Leanne Topper's in there as well. Board 15, Denise Cassidy against Sarah Milkowski. Almudena Fado Ayuso first up against Terry Francis Kidwell. Board 14, Dieter Hedman against Kirsty Hutchinson. It has not been a nice weekend of draws for Dieter Hedman. Chloe O'Brien is also in there. She'll play the winner of Anne Dorestein and Brenda Dyer. Vicky Pilgrim on that board. Also, board 13, Rihanna Sullivan starts against Stephanie Potter. Roos van der Velta against Emma Wapshot. Hannah Meek, the 16-year-old, she's in there against Rowena Sidley. Makura Suzuki has the bye. On board 12, here we go then. Fallon Sherrock starts against Vanessa Zaidema. The winner of that will play Laura Turner in the last 64. Chris Savory will take on Zoe Jones and Gemma Bowen against Wendy Reinstatler as well. Not nice on 11. Not nice on 12, sorry. Not nice on 11 either. Sarah Roberts takes on Amy Grant. Maria O'Brien against Elizabeth Tynan. Corinne Hammond starts against Lorraine Winstanley. Lisa Hughes with the bye. Board 10 is where you'll find Trina Gulliver, Robin Byrne, and Aurora Fochasato. On board 9, 2 players straight into the last 64. They are Lisa Ashton and Sharon Stratzma-Pull. Also on the board is Anka Zylstra, Sylvia Schlackback. Board 8 is where you'll find Noah Lim van Leuven, Yvonne Taylor, Ros Bulmer. On 7, Chrissy Manley awaits the winner of Aoife McCormack and Silke Lowe. Katie Sheldon will take on Tori Kewish. Donna Gleed against Anne Chilton. Board 6, Astrid Trauborst or Quincy Beeman will play Kirsty Vienna-Kynan. Angela Kirkwood, Jenny Jones, also on that board. Board 5, Lorraine Hyde against Rebecca Hoyland. Anastasia Dobromyslova, a first-round tie against Felicia Blay. Not been a nice weekend of draws for Anastasia either, by the way. Steph Clark and Kim Holden on board 5 as well. That's a bit of a minefield. On board 4, Casey Gallagher's first match is against Bo Greaves. Rhiannon Griffiths, Patricia Wright, Aileen de Graaf, Nanaku Shimuzu, and Jane Biggs all on 4. So potentially a board final between Aileen de Graaf and Bo Greaves. On board 3, Lindsay Ashton has the bye. She'll play either Amy Evans or Priscilla Steenbergen. Claire Brookin on board 3 as well. Board 2, Shay Cole against Marlene Badger. We'll also see Josie Patterson, Suzanne Smith, Natalie Gilbert. And on board 1, Rachel Brooks will play first against Emma Smith. Courtney Hine against Von Sam Willis. Rebecca Edwards, Shannon Reeves.
And I am surprised at this. They've gone with Laura against Bo as the streaming game.
Oh. Asper's in the mood for a bay. We have 4-0 up on Ryan Searle. Wants 32 for a 5-0 lead. Those who thought Nathan might just roll over against Johnny Clayton on Thursday.
The thing for Aspinall on Thursday, though, is he's got to beat Clayton and then probably go in price as well. One win's not enough for him. First quarterfinal is underway. It is Vienna-Kynan against Byrne. We're going to go with Sherrick and Ashton as the feature. Because why wouldn't you?
Board 1, board 2, board 3. Finish. Yes.
What are you yesing about?
Oxford City are 4-0 up
Fairs?
at half time.
Fair dues.
The bagel
Fair
is avoided. Do you know what? That should be Oxford City promoted, yeah. Which is a shame because if County hadn't just gone up, that's an easy go and watch. Robin Byrne takes the first leg.
I was chatting to Tiers the other day. He's happy because he lives about a 10-minute walk from Harrogate's ground, and obviously with Wrexham going up, he's quite happy with that.
Nah. You know the whole in-betweeners, but not Burnley. Burnley, God, that's how I feel about Wrexham.
Not a fan.
Oh, not really. I don't like Paul Mullin. I think he's a dickhead. You know, he's on about leaving over a pay dispute now they've been promoted after already being ridiculously overpaid for the league they were in.
I didn't know that, no.
Not bad. Although I think he's like the third or fourth best paid player at the club. Ben Tozer was on more than he was. But still. One apiece between Byrne and Vina Kynan. Fayado Ayuso and Sheldon underway.
Fallon and Lisa are underway. So I'm going to switch the feature game. How we doing, William, from North Carolina? Hope you are good. My boys Charlotte FC beat Atlanta United on the road for the first time. 85 die with a 3-1. Good work.
Yeah, I'm not. Parkinson did a good job to get them up and to be as relentless as they were, right? But when you've got the funding that that team has had for the last 18 months, it's the same reason I don't buy into Pep. Until he's done it without a budget, I refuse to believe that it's not just buying players that play his system. No other manager in the world has that luxury.
So Fallon misses first opportunity. Can Lisa step in on the 81? The answer is yes, Gob, she can.
Ooh.
We've seen a very mixed bag from Lisa today. Some of it absolute brilliance, some less than mediocre. It's a question of what version of the Lancashire Rose we get at the moment.
It's a mixed bag for both of them, to be fair.
100%. And we have pictures on the stream.
Turner wins the ball.
Fallon Sherritt looking at 45 to break back. But Ashton is in finishing range if this doesn't go. And it doesn't. Is this darting deja vu from the opening leg?
Well being.
Not this time. Fallon gets a second chance. But this time, Lisa's poised on tops. And God, that's been the Achilles heel all weekend. That there.
Finds herself
All
2-0
weekend.
down.
All weekend, Fallon has had opportunities and not taken them. James says, hello from Ontario, Canada. How are we doing? Hope you are good. Dan says, amazing how Laura can throw a straight dart. Pointing right. Yeah, look, I'm not a fan of the Laura Turner action.
Me neither.
From the dart, it's set at an angle out anyway, and the backswing is too far back for me. But she does take the opener against Bo Greaves. How are you doing, Bob? Hope you are good. Again, Fallon 58 to get a leg on the board. This time she finishes it off. 2-1 behind, but could easily be 3-0 up, Gob. She's had darts first in every one of these legs.
Yes. We said that yesterday, didn't we, with Rhiannon Sullivan against Bo in the final.
Yeah. How are we doing, Craig? Hope you are good. Strong scoring leg from Lisa so far. One 6-1 for the Lancashire Rose. 96 for 3-1. Ashton. '96 goes. There, Fallon has to win 3 on the spin.
That's certainly one way of putting it, Dan.
Not necessarily the way I would have described it.
Me neither. Vin kind of wants top 10 to level up to a piece. Sheldon on a bogey. So if Fayado Yuso come back for 10. $161 for Sherrick after 9.
The scoring's not been an issue.
Minikanen 20 for 2 apiece.
Fallon Sherrick does tee that one up, pins 24 and 2. But this is the leg. Ashton has the darts and will throw for a 4-2 victory. But Fallon forging a chance here. Lisa needs a 2 treble visit or better. Not enough. Advantage Fallon if this is decent. More than decent. Ashton 116, Sherrick 96. Tees up tops, but will Ashton get a dart to win it? 116. No, doesn't get a dart. So Fallon to send us all the way. And the Achilles heel is back once again, Gob. That is the story of Fallon Sherrick's weekend.
Yannick Costa again.
Oh, no, it's my fault. It's first to 5, isn't it?
Oh, you messed up. Sorry. Yes, that was me yesterday.
you did it yesterday. Just so used to first to 4 all the way through. My bad.
Yeah. Laura Turner goes 2-1 up on Bo Greaves. Andrew Gilding takes the first against Dave Chisnall.
Danny says, I know the Ashton family very well. I've just seen them going in the car on the M6. Sorry, Mum. Please leave me alone. I'm trying to explain. Yeah, it was fascinating watching the pair play, but it was also, like I said, watching it, that Lindsay just looked so awkward giving her mum a high five and a fist pump. So Sherrick 1-2-4. Robin Byrne is back in front against Katarina 3-2. Katie Sheldon level at 3 apiece. Sherrick holds, but it's going to have to find something on the Ashton throw. That's a slip. Will it be punished? Laura Taylor has just missed a chance there to put a bit of daylight between herself and Bo. And I don't think she'll get a second opportunity. Fallon down to a finish, but Lisa can leave hers a lot better, but doesn't leave an out. Sherrick now has 6 at 155 to send us all the way. Fallon's scoring today has been very good. The doubles have been a disaster. Like there. That's what we're talking about. That Fallon should have won this game with the opportunities she's created. However, Lisa's finishing up until that moment has been the difference. The Lancashire Rose was on point until then. Fallon, what have you done? Missed 6 starts in this leg goal. I don't know if you saw it, but it's been an absolute... scoring has been sensational.
Mm-hmm. I saw it. I've also seen Almudena Fado Ayuso book her spot in a semi-final by either Laura Turner or Bo Greaves away. Greaves down at the 74 mark again.
Really kind of levels it up at 3 a Paul. Jamie, look, I'm gutted Potter's gone to Chelsea, but look, we've only got ourselves to blame. That Levy could have gone and got the deal done earlier and didn't, so we've only got ourselves to blame.
It is funny though, and you are still a bit crap.
Been crap all year. No, look, you can't be pissed at Potts for taking the job. Look, I genuinely think if Spurs had come calling, he'd have happened. It'd have come. But the fact that we didn't, and look, you look at the squad Chelsea have got. They're probably a decent forward away from being a very good team and having a manager that's got a clear plan, identity, and strategy.
I think João Felix is that forward. They just need to use him properly.
Possibly.
He's mustard. Laura Turner still leads Bo Greaves. It's been on throw all the way through this match.
Yeah, and at 2-1, she missed an opportunity as well.
Two big drags on the double from Bo. 84 she wanted. Pings a treble 20. Drags low on the 12 and well outside and low on the 6s.
Craig, she'll be at, I think she'll be at the match play. So the race for the match play, she currently sits 5th. Robin Byrne is in front now. Big moments here.
She's definitely been to a semi-final before. I'm just trying to remember if she's been to a final before.
She's been to a final. Yeah, she's definitely been to a final. As it's the only other game going, yeah, we'll put it up 2 seconds. Who do I want as Spurs manager now? That's a very good question.
Ryan Mason for life.
To be fair, right now, I'd take Ryan Mason right now. From the ones that are available, he's not the worst choice.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd probably want Brendan, if I'm being honest, right now. Would be my first choice. Yeah, I think they possibly were both nervous last night. Oh, Bo, you're getting fine there. Clear as day. We got a Foxtrot Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
You know when it's not even close, or what did she say?
Nagelsmann. He don't want it, does he?
Nah. No, he's already said no. Eileen's a very good player. She's developed over the last 18 months. She always had a very good A game, but her B game has got better.
Robin Byrne beats Kirsi Venäkainen. Will take on Lisa Ashton for a spot in today's final.
This 135 may have to go.
Doesn't. Turner wants tops. You've got to think she's missed 5 darts there.
She missed 4. I was watching it on the stream. She missed a big number. She missed a big 18 on the 58, but she's missed 4. Bo bust 92. This will be an interesting one. I'm watching the stream now. Drags low on the 20.
She tried to go single 18 to leave double 18. Pings a treble instead.
Without trying to be critical, she shouldn't be anywhere near the treble.
No. Either way, it's a big drag again, much like those darts at double 12 and 6 earlier.
Yeah. Again, that adjustment all weekend, Gob, has been superb. That first dart was sat to attention, but dart 2 was dragged a long way low. But you wouldn't want to get into a one-leg shootout with her, that's for sure.
No.
All Laura Turner can do is pile a bit of pressure on this 52, and that's not enough. Because if this goes, and it does quite comfortably, this is it at 4-all. You fully expect somewhere in the region of 12, 15 dart leg here from Bogob.
That's what we're used to seeing. Whether or not she's got that in the locker in this match is a different matter.
Big moments here.
This is the most uncomfortable I've seen Bob Miyake in a long time.
I was about to say that you when she stood behind Laura, she's berating herself.
Yeah, she's covering her eyes. She's pulling weird hand movements. She's dragging darts low. There's a hesitancy to release the first dart a little.
However, Laura Turner, 3 visits in a row, trebleless, has just undone all the good work from Laura Turner, and Bo is now favourite, and huge favourite of that as well.
Unless this is a 140 or better.
Not enough.
It does leave a 2-darter. 119's not easy.
Just missed the dart at tops.
Not necessarily.
I think she has. I'll tell you in a second. She misses a dart at tops, like I said.
Yeah, but it wasn't necessary because if she'd missed the first dart of the treble when she switches back up, she wouldn't have done. However, she's just plus 20. And Laura Turner wants tops to knock out Bo Greaves. And it goes in 1.
Let's have a look.
That's it. She's in a crisis. She's not won in 2 events.
And she is very frustrated, Bo. You see her behind Laura Turner there. I've never seen her that frustrated with herself, Gob. Not on a camera like that.
Right. Does that even count as a throw? She nearly launched a dart away.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I agree. That body language is very unlike Bo.
Uncharacteristic of what we've seen of Greaves since the women's match play last year. A few moments then before we get to our semi-finals, there will be Laura Turner against Almudena Fajardo Ayuso and Robin Byrne against Lisa Ashton. Ashton, the only former event winner in the field, or did Turner pick one up last year?
I think she did.
I can't remember. Either way, Philip, great time to fire in a little ad break. Keep everybody nice and happy. We'll be back in a couple of moments.
Correct. Let me get something teed up. We'll go with this one. And we'll be back for the semi-finals on the other side of this.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Na, 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 na. I got a good feeling. Good feeling. You.
Welcome back, everyone, and here we go. Semi-final time out on the first event of this Sunday. Stream game will be Lisa against Robin Byrne.
Means we'll keep eyes on Turner against Fajardo Ayuso.
Fajardo Ayuso. What are you saying, chat room? Any questions? Fire them across and we'll try and answer them in between. Johnny and Dirk next up on the Euro Tour. What's your favourite major? Mine's easy. Mine's the World Match Play.
World Cup.
You're wrong, but hey.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong. In the head.
No. No, match play for me.
Match play's alright.
The magic of the Winter Gardens.
Would it still be a favourite event if it wasn't there, though?
I can't answer that until it happens.
Nah, I got him.
I don't, you don't know yet. Look, the Winter Gardens has a massive impact on the match play. I'm not going to lie. It didn't feel It didn't feel like the match play when it was at Milton Keynes. I know it was behind closed doors, but it didn't have that same feel around it.
Yeah. I used to love the Grand Slam, but I don't like that anymore. Just stupid.
Yeah, the Grand Slam has lost its sparkle because of it's just the same now, as in there's no amateurs or anything like that, like with the BDO before. It was like the cross tournament. So I agree that Slam's not the same, but I still don't dislike it as much as you.
Just crap.
Go on then, in your wise wisdom, or whatever you want to call it, how would you reinvent the Grand Slam?
Qualifying criteria needs to come out earlier and be more structured, the same every year. I don't mind TV event winners being in there, but I think that needs to be... They need a stipulation between their big events and not so big, or major and not a major, shall we say. 8 qualifiers is too many. Simply too many. If you've not done anything all year, no. Love the group stage. And I love the way they do the group stage, so they try and kill off as many dead rubber matches as possible, as early as possible. Really rate that part of it. The seeding, though, you shouldn't be seeded into a group and then into the bracket afterwards as well. You get protection as a seed by being in a group, whatever. Your seeding should be, it protects you as a top 8. So you can't play another top 8 player in your group, not seed you as a top 8, and then you get protection in the bracket afterwards after playing another group to then come back again. No.
Yeah.
So that needs changing. Almost like Champions League or World Cup, where you pull those 8 players, you draw them randomly into a pot, and that's tough luck. If the world number 1 and world number 2 end up in Group A and Group B and they play each other in the next round, tough. You can't. The thing I get disillusioned with as part of the PDC as a whole can be put on the Grand Slam as well. It's just this belief and desire that only certain players are capable of producing high quality or televised worthy moments. And it's almost like they just manufacture that way too often. My favourite ever line in anything is you only get fairy tales in sport.
Yeah, no, look, part of that I massively...
You keep manufacturing the same top draw names to play each other constantly. That's what's wrong with the Premier League. That's what's wrong with the World Series. You got the same issue on the Euro Tour, playing 9 of the 13 events in the 16 weeks that we have the Premier League on, or close enough to that.
But this comes back to the same point that we made earlier, Gob, that where they're a promotional company as well, and there isn't a governing body to rule, that I agree with you, fairy tales do only happen in sport, and some of it is manufactured like that. I completely agree. However, those fairy tales don't create a profit line.
Yeah, but some of them do. They just do. Sport does. If you don't back your sport enough, then you're in the wrong game. You can't keep manufacturing it. I'm so done with Gerwyn Price against Van Gerwen because it happens a million times. Phil Taylor against Van Barneveld used to be a big draw. Do you know why? Because they played each other 3 times a year at most. So when they did meet, it was a big deal. It was a big rivalry. You can't build anything up now because the minute they get bashed by somebody in the Premier League this week, they're going to play each other in a Pro Tour next week. There's not enough time for that result to linger. There's too many opportunities for you to be sniped back. That's why you're missing characters being brash and calling people out, because it can bite you on the arse way too quickly, straight away afterwards.
Yeah, I get that, but those other players don't sell sponsorships to the corporation. That's why we had 4 TV winners or 3 TV winners left out of the Premier League, because they're not commercially viable. And by the way, I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying it how it is.
I mean, we know that's not true with regard to Joe Cullen, because they were desperate to have him the year that he missed out when De Souza got in. So, and again, I'm not buying this commercially viable. Your top 3 or 4 are your commercially viable ones. Everybody else is, yeah, all right, they exist. You're not going to suddenly eke an extra £40,000 out of a sponsor because you've got Joe Cullen over Jose De Souza, for instance. They're paying the money because they want to see Van Gerwen, and they want to see your world champion, your Van Gerwen, your Gerwyn Price, and your Michael Smith. And they want to see your top 4. Everybody else is a byproduct of it. They're not big enough characters. Unless you've got a specific sponsor.
Yeah, but you say that they're not, right? Because you want entertainers. That's part of the reason. Look, I like Danny Noppert as a person, as a player, but he's not entertaining. That's why he's left out. The entertainment value isn't there.
Jose's not entertaining, but he can't count. He bangs in 180s. But because he was 50 and around the middle, a bit big around the middle than Joe Cullen.
But at the first opportunity, they got rid of him.
I just think they're wrong.
But there's a clear pattern developing. There's a clear pattern there of what they think works. And it's entertainment.
I think they're wrong. I don't think they're No, because in their minds, they've decided that this is what works and this is what people want to see, instead of letting things happen naturally and going, actually, yeah, that works. You think how many actual darts fans, I'm not talking about your casual now, the World Championships coped off their face, how many actual darts fans are disillusioned with the top line of products that the PDC produce?
I agree, it's high, and I'm not arguing that. However, it's those casuals and those part-time fans that are selling out the World Championships and are buying tickets to the Premier League. The Premier League is the biggest earner in there because they might not sell out, but they're still selling between 8,000 and 10,000 tickets in these big arenas for 17 weeks. That's what makes the money. That's what pays for the Pro Tour.
And the Premier League would still sell tickets if it was just the Premier League darts, because let's be honest, most people are at the point there where they're just there for a piss-up. You could put 8 locals in there and half the room wouldn't give a shit. They wouldn't even notice. As long as they get to sing Don't Take Me Home and get steaming off their face, they don't care.
I just think that
if we were talking about snooker, we'd be having a completely different conversation right now, because Ronnie O'Sullivan is bigger than the sport. What you're effectively trying to tell me is there is a select group of dart players that are bigger than darts, and I just don't agree with that at the minute. I think there are too many top names.
I disagree. Oh no, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but in terms of a business model, which is what the PDC is, they've got it nailed. Whether we like it or not, they're turning over millions.
We haven't seen the alternative. They're just presuming this is what works.
Find me an alternative, though, that's going to prop up darts. That's going to pump
as a
millions
Premier League,
of
I'm not saying that, but the selectiveness of, this player has to be in because they put bums on seats. No, they don't. The tickets are sold out way ahead of fucking lineup announcement, and we all know it is. The product sells. Premier League darts sells tickets because people get pissed up in their hometown without having to travel miles. I can go and dress up for a night at the part of the year where there isn't really a lot else going on.
No, I agree to a point, but also disagree. I think a lot sell, but then I also think there is another spike in tickets once you know the lineup. I think a base sells when they go on sale in September, but I'm pretty sure there would be a spike as well once the lineup is announced.
I think you'd get that anyway. Especially now, seeing how difficult it is to sell tickets in advance and whatever. Until they show the alternative, I just think they're mugging us off. Mugging darts fans off.
I remember Barry's line once, and he's right, because there isn't any. If you don't like it, go and play somewhere else. And we know someone else that uses that line about a product as well.
And it's there isn't anything. Stupid attitude, because at some point that will come back and bite you in the arse, just because Barry Hearn has been fortunate in what he's done in getting ahead of the curve and whatever else. Because there's always somebody out there with more money and more nous than you. And just because Barry Hearn's in that position right now, he's not getting any younger, by the way. Let's not forget that. It will not always be Barry's private bank account.
Yeah, but that private bank account is Matchroom, and Matchroom will be there once Barry's gone.
For people to think differently, I hope.
Well, you say that. He was meant to have retired, 2 years ago?
Yeah, and he needs to keep his fingers out of it. I'll tell him that straight. Fuck off, Barry, to your private island. I don't want you here anymore. You've done your job. Now bugger off.
That certainly got things interesting for a bit. Robin Byrne 3-2 up on Lisa Ashton. It is women's darts event, Jules. We got carried away in the break between games. We stuck 10p in the meter.
No, women's darts, even darts. That's offensive, not what we're talking about. Terribly, Jamie, is the answer to start with. But again, that's 18 months old. PDC's been established for what, 30 years now? The product is big enough. People are familiar with it. Phil Taylor, in regard to the seniors, is needed to get eyes on that product, and then you build a product around that. Robin Byrne now 4-2 up on Lisa Ashton. And Fayada Ayuso currently 2-1 up on Laura Turner. If both of those results go in the way that they are right now, we would be guaranteed a new winner for the second time in 2 events.
Correct.
Not just a pre-place me. $130 for Robin Byrne. Lisa back on 284. Now we'll make that 192. However, it's at least 6 darts for Robin Byrne to wrap up a 5-2 win. Elsewhere, Johnny Clayton 4-0 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. With a finger point. What was that he took out? Currently averaging 105 and is 50% on his doubles. That's a little bit better than we saw from Johnny Clayton yesterday.
Was he bad?
Leg 4. Leg 4, 12 dart leg. Would you like to know what he finished on before he gave it the finger point?
Go on.
1-2-1. Of course he did. Robin Byrne has missed 6 darts from 72, 32, 72. 9 darts from 130. And it cost her the leg, but she's now throwing for the match.
Bo's been asked previously to play in the Super Series, but her choice not to. This is some scoring leg from Robin Byrne here.
One, two, four after 12. And again, it's match darts for Robin Byrne. She leaves 43 this time. Remember, it took her 9 darts from 130 last time. Just to leave 16. Only a maximum from Lisa really gets her back in this one. 58, no good. So it's at least 6 darts.
And it goes Robin Byrne into the final. So, someone asked where Robin Byrne is in the order of merit. With that win, in the race for the match play, Robin Byrne jumps above Eileen de Graaf and into 6th. Those first 2 darts at tops are literally can't be any closer. And she's used them very well.
She bent the wire with a second. She put them in between 2. Pushed it down.
Yeah, that was very good. However, we've got a battle here now in the other semi-final. Do you think Robin Byrne goes into the final as favourite, Gob? The way she's just played there. She's going to have a little bit of more time to rest. This is obviously a bit of a grind and a battle. The other one.
If Fayada Ayuso comes through, yes. If Laura Turner is in the final, probably not. I just think Laura's got that little bit more experience.
Is Mace back on commentary next week? I don't know is the answer. I haven't looked. I think so. Yeah, one more event after this one, Craig. They could effectively stop once the final starts. They could effectively start the next event if they wanted to, couldn't they?
They could, but they never will because they refuse to make noise while the game is on, and the first round is called out by microphone.
We just call it out. Call it out
before and the marker.
Call it out and then start the final.
Mm. Super Series next week. I can tell you that one.
Yeah, I haven't got it in front of me.
It is Mark Barilli, Mike Warburton, John Desramo, Sven Verdonk, Jeremy Fagg, and Robert Thornton. And Group B will be Sam Kankit, Chaz Barstow, and Reese Robinson. And Group C, Scott Walters, Mal Cumming, and Dom Taylor.
Tidy little affair.
Mm-hmm.
Nice work, mate. Nice work. 3 apiece.
Johnny.
Surely Dirk needs to get that knee looked at properly soon, doesn't he?
You'd expect so. Doesn't miss a dart of bullseye though, and Johnny Clayton sweeps in. .101 average in the end for the Ferret.
Ferreting. Interesting. Johnny Clayton this weekend, Gob, could. There's a lot of scenarios to hear, but he could go to world number 5.
To that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Rob Cross doesn't win another game, Luke Humphries loses before the quarterfinals, and Johnny Clayton lifts the title.
Yeah. The Ferret could go to a career high.
Rob Cross does play Michael Van Gerwen next as well. It'll be Aspinall versus Chisnall. Johnny will play either Damon Heta or Kim Hybrex. Where do you need Luke to lose before? Oh, Luke could make a semi-final and not get there, which would be Humphries versus Clayton.
And then also there's a subplot of the World Cup race between Cross and Humphries.
Indeed.
Laura Turner has to win 2 on the spin. Otherwise, Josh Rock played well today, to be fair. He lost 6-5 to MVG, averaging 102. He's not done a lot wrong. Just one of them. Sometimes you run into them.
Luca's been a bit vocal, open about really wanting that World Cup spot. Yeah, because you think he's missed out on a lot of invitational events, should we say?
You mean the Premier League?
Yes.
Yes.
But when Rob Cross has been as vocal about not wanting to play in those as well, I don't know if the World Cup's a bit different.
Yeah, but have you noticed, since his outburst, I'm sure people have had a word in his ear and he hasn't been as vocal with those outbursts.
Well, he was at the Worlds, wasn't he? Is it the Worlds or the Masters?
Yeah, the Masters, but since the Masters, he hasn't said a word on invitational events.
We haven't seen him to say a word about invitational events. There hasn't been any exhibitions for you to go and get him to slip up on it. He's played the UK Open, and I don't think he made the TV stage, so didn't get an interview really there. And there's less talk around invitational events, i.e. the Premier League, the World Cup, and the World Series picks are already out, in which he's going to one.
No, there is. There's one there's an interview in the back end of YouTube that we didn't get to publish from the Euro Tour where he asked Slicks invitational events.
Silly boy.
We are going all the way. But 2 trebleless visits. Has Laura Turner just gone favourite, Gob?
Yes. Unless this is 30-something. No. Favourite. Yes, Oxford City.
What Laura Turner would give for a 2 treble visit here. Oh my. Oh dear.
Fajardo are Yuso's favourite.
When you look back in the context of this game, Gob, that 7 is an absolute killer.
It's a leg killer, isn't it?
That's
like hitting a triple. That 7 is a triple bogey on the golf course when you're like on to break your course record.
Yeah. However, has Laura Turner been gifted a lifeline?
Yes.
She's missed the dart at the ball. But the Spaniard cannot punish.
Neither can Turner. Getting a bit edgy. That's how the Australians are going to bat in the Ashes this year. Edgy.
Oh. This is nervy.
What's Kim going on about?
I don't know. This afternoon, Damon's applying the Ross Smith approach.
Kim's changed his walk on. It sounded like it.
We've got the old shirt into the crowd look. So Laura Turner will play Robin Byrne in the final of Women's Series number 7 for 2023. So,
The Orator's mad.
what's that?
So Kim's back to Rock You Like a Hurricane. But for some reason, he was holding up 23 at the top of the walk on, but like that as well, with his 2. Damien Hatter's run out of plastic toys to walk on with.
What's happening
And I'm in a
here?
week. Do an ad break, and then we'll be back in a minute.
Right, let's fire up the old ad break then, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, and here we go, getting ready for the final of Women's Series number 7. Grob's gone to the loo. But we'll be back in a second. It will be Laura Turner against Robin Byrne. Is it still 0-0, the Everton City game? Cool. Jules, I'll let Gob answer when he comes back, but controversially, I'm a cherry Pepsi Max man.
You being identified as a human is controversial enough, mate.
Well, you know, and they trust me with a camera and microphone.
I mean, they don't. This is your business.
Well, to be fair, they trust me with a microphone at the Super Series.
Mm.
Anyway, Jules wants to know, what's your favourite Coke flavour? I'm just going to grab your pen. I've done mine.
I'm cherry all day. The other one I will pick on anything is if you go to Five Guys and they've got the Coca-Cola Freestyle, I'll have cherry vanilla Coke.
Yeah, Craig, it's just a shame that there's not... It could all be over by game 2, Aberdeen. It could be a bit of a letdown as a night. How we doing, Will? Hope you are good. Cheers, mate. Thank you. You'll hear me a bit more as well. Got some other days penciled in. EK Gundogan has put City 1-0 up.
Horrible, man. Also,
He's a
can we
good
not spoil
player,
this because my iPad is clearly a little bit behind. Oh, it's a great finish as well. It's an unbelievable finish.
And he's like their little ringleader, but he's so good.
Little rat. Where's this final then? Come on. Chat room. Who wins? And what scoreline? No return against Robin Byrne.
Jamie says, Five Guys. Ooh, someone's doing well.
Clearly not.
Five Guys is massively expensive for what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, Will, we were saying that yesterday, mate. It's great to see a couple of American flags coming over and playing the women's series.
Purely just so I can say, America.
Yeah, Women's FA Cup today. Looking forward to that one.
It's already underway, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Can't
I
look
was
forward
reading
to
the
something
comment in the
that's
chat
happening.
room. I was reading
You
the
can't
comment
look
in the
forward to
chat
something
room.
that's happening. The robot scored. Looks a fraud.
He is just a freak, isn't he?
Two minutes ago, Sky Sports Premier League posted his touch map, which was won inside his own box. So it's very likely that is only his second touch of the match and he's just scored. I refuse to believe a player that has as little impact on the game for as often as he does can be the best player in the world. You can be the best goal scorer, right? But that is completely different to being the best player, the best footballer in the world.
We have pictures on the stream. Chat room, who are you going for? Turner or Burn? What are you saying, Gob?
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno. And we are underway. Well, one thing, Robin Burns not nervous.
Good start. Let's go this way.
I know it's not truly conventional, but I like the fact that Robin Byrne has got slightly a low arm because the follow through is so powerful.
Yeah, 13 dart leg in a final. Yes, please.
Clinical. She will. Also, as well, in this time goal, if you're Bo, do you just go away and just try and reset yourself? And look, everyone loses games of darts. The very best players ever lose games of darts. Phil Taylor, Michael Van Gogh, and Eric Bristow, and so on. But it was just the way that she seemed. Do you go away and just try and reset yourself?
There's only really two things you can do. Go outside, get some air, get some food. Have a few darts on the practice board to try and keep yourself to yourself for a bit. Or my favourite option, go and drink a shitload more and hope you forget about
I don't like option 2.
it. Ooh, imagine my surprise.
Everyone knows my opinion on that subject. Full stop.
But they are the two options. It's take a breather, try and reset, or lots more alcohol and see what happens. And worry about it tomorrow.
unless this 140 goes, Robin Byrne has a huge chance to break and go 2 up. And it doesn't. Big moments here, Cobb. Even this early.
Carved open a chance. Oh dear.
Oof. Has Laura Turner dodged an early bullet?
Oh wow. You see what Damon Hatter just taken out 1-3-3 on the 19, treble 19, double 19, double 19, then ran off, got down on one knee, give it a fist bump. Kim Hybrex is not amused.
To be fair, there's certain players in that situation where I get that you're not that kind of player and you may get the hump. However, Kim Hybrex is not one of them because at times he's been like a Duracell bunny on acid on that stage.
Yeah, I love Kim.
So, look, certain players that don't do it full stop. I get you might have the hump, but Kim cannot complain about antics on a stage.
No.
Honestly, I remember when he played Taylor at the Grand Slam, I thought he'd done an aerobic exercise class.
Now, when he beat Van Gerwen, my favourite game ever.
I did it against Taylor as well. I know I'm all for it, but
However, Robin Byrne does lead this final 2-0.
and look, Laura Turner can't get anything going here. And if she's not careful, God, this might be over before she even realises it.
Yes. Needs a big visit here. Oh, doesn't even finish. 6 starts from 110 for Robin Byrne.
Three 0. Oh my. We are in the must-win territory now for Laura Turner.
Not good. She needs to find a scoring boost and quickly and just put some pressure on that Robin Byrne finishing. We've seen her miss handfuls of doubles so far today. So it's a bit of a better leg from Turner, but again, the pressure's there from Byrne. She's not going anywhere.
No. Absolutely not. What she'd give for a 140 here. This is a huge moment incoming.
Easter Tunner in trouble.
She's bust. Oh
What's
my!
on? What? We'll see
All
some
eyes
strange
on-
bust this weekend.
All eyes on the stream. She hasn't hit a 180, is she?
Maybe just a 140, you know. And it's Laura Turner's first leg on the board, though.
Yeah, it's a 140.
How will that affect Robin Byrne?
I was about to say, how big could that moment be?
No, don't show the darts. That's poor from the team. They've been doing this long enough. I want to see her immediate face when that goes in. Don't keep it there to show us the score. Come on now. Smiling a little bit behind, to be fair, but you know when the moment of realization is the important bit there.
I've got no sand on. I can't remember. Even though there's a marker in the booth gob, do they tell you when you're on a finish or not?
I don't think so.
So I bet she hasn't even looked.
No, she wants to. I think she tried to throw it high and dragged it a bit.
Maybe. I just think she might not have looked. However, showing no nerves at all. Do you think that Laura potentially emptied the tank in beating Bo?
It wasn't. Yes and no. This is the level we've seen Laura at all weekend. This is the level that she played at to beat Bo Greaves.
I mean, mentally more than anything.
Yeah. Robin Byrne now one leg away from her first PDC Women's Series title. What's he done there? This is the strangest match on the European Tour. Kim Hybrex is now dabbing at people.
Strange individuals. This is it, the point of no return. I tell you what, she shows no sign of letting up.
Scoring is relentless. It's been solid. When she made the final before, scoring power was on show. And she looks like she's even more consistent with it right now.
100%.
We were talking about players earlier who level out with their A game around the 80 mark. I think Robin Byrne's got 100 plus averages in her. Her scoring power is that good.
Yeah, I do. Look, there's a couple of erratic darts that she needs to eradicate, but there is certainly a player and a game within Robin Byrne that could trouble people.
If you look at her games, the drops aren't bad darts. In the scoring phase, it's pissing around on the finishes. Great time to have hit 45 on the stream as well, but yeah.
You know,
1-3-1 then for a title, by the way. 91 to leave tops. Will she come back at it? Turner wants 86 to extend this a little while longer. Haaland added 2 touches to that touch map that had 1 in his own box. 1 was in the midfield, 1 was the goal.
However,
Turner misses that ball, and Robin Byrne is a Women's Series champion.
Let's see that moment on the stream in a second.
The young lady from Ireland. I'm still seeing the 1-3-1. She wasn't miles away.
Looks like relief for Robin. It was just to say, there it is. I've done it at last. Robin Byrne joins the Roll of Honour. And in doing so, on the overall...
I'm not even bothering with the overall at the minute. It's so far away to make it back. That's end of weekend for me.
I know, but overall, she's up
Robin
to 4th.
Byrne up to 4th. That run to the final puts Laura Turner in 10th. Kim Holden now 11th in the race to the match play. The current top 8: Bo Greaves, Mikuru Suzuki, Rhiannon Sullivan, Robin Byrne, Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherrick, Aileen de Graaf, Lorraine Winstanley. That is starting to look a little bit more like the top 8 you may have predicted would make the match play.
I'm down a bit, but even last year, I was sitting in 9th going into the last weekend, and all I did was concentrate.
Well, I'll leave you to it. I'm going to go find this Palanque and hope I can fix the arm of my chair, because it's annoying.
If you keep winning games, you're going to put money on the rankings, so just keep winning the games. If you keep winning, and you keep beating people that are behind you, you can only go up, but they can only go down, so... That's what I've been trying to do this year.
So I guess in a way the plan was to not put yourself in that same position
no,
again.
Literally didn't want to be. I don't care if I finish 4th or 8th. So I'm like, once you're in that match play, it's huge. But still, there's a lot of work to be done. There's still, with the money rising this year, Dublin, it's so easy to catch people now. So you can't rest on your laurels. You have to keep going in and keep putting in performances. So I'm going to have to keep doing it now.
Just winning one of these tournaments, aside from getting into the match play and other things that might come around the corner, just being part of the company, because it has been dominated by predominantly 3 players. So to be one of the ones that's won it, I mean, how big is that for you?
It's absolutely huge. Like, to be part of Bo Graves, Fallon Sherrick, Lisa Ashton and Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Like, what more can I say? Do you know what I mean? You can't be in better company. There's no better women's players out there. So to be one of them, I can't be any happier.
And the last time you were in the final, of course, you're whitewashed by both of you. So to come in having...
Just listening to Robin speak there, speaks very, very well. And the smile is all over her face. We will just get everything reset and ready to go for event number 8. While Gob tries to fix his chair. So, early indications or early predictions. Who wins event number 8? Will it be normal service resumed and will Bo come back to winning ways? Will Lisa and Fallon pick up a title, or will we have someone new? Let us know. What are you saying? It says, when I'm Robin up the dubs, yep. So well deserved. Top of the game in Ireland for. Yeah, absolutely. No, I didn't see Kim crying. Let's see if I can have a look on Twitter. See if it's there. Hope you are all good. The O'Shea household. Laura, John, and Maisie. First up on the stream will be Casey Gallagher against Bo Greaves. I like that. Good game to kick us off on the stream. Haven't seen it. Nothing on Twitter yet, but no doubt someone will post it. I don't know. I've given up trying to predict Peter Wright. He's just impossible to predict. But we have games warming up already, which is a good sign. So let's get things reset and ready. And then we have first game is live, and it is Lorraine Hyde against Rebecca Hoyland. Let's go. No wasting our time. Straight on. He's close. It's a real tough one. Oh, I've got to do that now. There's the live results. And who are we going to go with? Let's go for that stream. So we're not going there. Let's go for this one. So we can get a peek at what darts Peter Wright is throwing today. Can't see from that angle. Ooh, I like that shot. Noppy has the darts. Oh, he's back. Welcome along, Gob.
Hello.
Hello there. Ooh, what's he throwing there? Different to yesterday. I think they're the ones he used on Thursday.
Didn't play yesterday.
He did.
Peter Wright.
He played yesterday. It's Sunday today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Harsh
well,
DTD, but actually quite possibly true because it's not an Allen key I need. I've actually snapped an arm underneath it, so guess who's having to order a new chair?
Did I hear right that Peter Wright said he's going to win the match play in the World Championship again yesterday as well?
Well, if he did, he's a silly twat.
Casey Gallagher, first time we've seen her for a while, Gob, on the stream. And we get to look at Bo for the first time since defeat as well.
That will be interesting. Didn't we see Casey first round yesterday? Have I made that up?
I didn't see her yesterday. If they ever decide who gets the ball.
Fallon's already
Casey
2-0
Gallagher.
up.
What's that?
Fallon's already 2-0 up.
Sheesh. Just looking at the Casey Gallagher action there, God. The arm doesn't seem as high as it used to be. And someone's just put in the chat, Peter's changed darts.
I didn't
Yeah,
check
he's gone back to the elements. Shock. Yeah, the Casey Gallagher arm isn't as high as what it used to be. It used to be well out of eye shot, didn't it?
Yeah.
David, Robin Byrne won the last one. Played very well. Bo doesn't look happy still, Gob.
Nope. She almost needed to not be on stream this first game as well.
Yeah.
She needed a game where she can just go and find her level again. Let's see, you scored again.
Shock. So the where is it? So the prize money breakdown is as follows. But I think there is so last 64 is 50 quid. Last 32, 100. Last 16, 200. Quarterfinalist 3. Semi-finalist 5. Runner-up 1,000. Winner 2,000. That is the prize money breakdown. And Fallon Sherrick, 4-0 winner, Gob, raced through that one.
Yeah, no messing about from her.
Yes, there is an entry fee. I think. Is it 25 a tournament, Gob?
Is it not? Yeah.
I think it's 25 per tournament. Priscilla Steenbergen, they're 3-1 up. Casey Gallagher has levelled it up, Gob. And Bogreeves only averaging 68 at the moment.
It is a big drop off.
No, £25 per event. So it would be 100 for the weekend. Are you watching the stream, Gob?
I can be.
Just
I'm currently trying to purchase a new chair.
Just how low those darts are. Rachel Brooks currently 2-0 up. Aoife McCormack 1 up as well. Lorraine Hyde, 4-1 winner over Rebecca Hoyland. That one's in the ledger. And Sarah Roberts, 4-0 winner over Amy Grant. Casey Gallagher has not taken the opportunities, Gob. 4 darts missed so far. But Bo's also missed. When Bogreeves offers you 3 visits to the board to break her throw, Gob, and you don't take them, you've got an issue. Not 3 darts, 3 visits. Priscilla Steenbergen seals a 4-2 win, taking that 66 to beat Amy Evans 4-2. Agreed, Dan. She's overthinking it at the moment. Roos van der Velde 4-1 winner over Emma Wapshop. Have you ordered a new chair now?
I'm working on it as we speak. Honestly, I thought it was just the arm failing on this one, but I've actually snapped the metal bar that you screw it into, which sits across 2 bits of wood. The front bit of wood has dropped low. Like, it's completely flat. I didn't realise how bad it was.
Right, we are. Who are we going to go for? For feature.
Nearly there. What have you got?
I've got a caramel biscuit and a can of Monster. That's how rock and roll I am.
I'm a bit hungry now, to be fair. No, any more snacks? Yes, where are they? I'll be back in a minute.
Bo has sealed a 4-1 win, but there are more questions now than answers, Gob, after watching that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Can I just point out, on Thursday night's Fallout Bar, someone asked me what darts Peter Wright would throw this weekend, and I said the elements.
Yeah, and what's your point?
That man have elements in his hand.
He didn't at the start of this game.
He's throwing them, and that's all I care.
You might have them now. He didn't at the start.
The window was closed when the birds are going off yesterday. That's how crap my house is.
Yeah, Jim, I'm not sure yet. Yuki's got the potential to be a fabulous player. I'm not sure why she hasn't travelled this time around.
Was she not given a health warning to not travel?
I can't remember. But yeah, look, she has a potential to be a fabulous player. So, Rhiannon Griffiths against Trish Wright on the stream. So, for our feature game, we'll go Katie Sheldon against Tori Kewish. Good with that?
Right, let's get into this a little bit. Yvonne Taylor beats Julian Birchall. Zoe Jones struggling here, 3-0 down to Chris Savary. After a promising return to Women's Series darts recently, it's not been the weekend you would have hoped or expected from Zoe Jones.
Agreed. You said, is she still playing County?
Oh.
Zoe Jones.
She was last season.
Oh, we've got the right stuff on stream.
Peter saying he just can't practice for the old faithful gold darts. Weird. Very strange.
That is weird.
Trisha Wright is on screen.
Yes. Said in prep for tonight, he's not even going to practice with them.
Whilst that might be the case, one thing I'd never do is let everybody else know that.
France Ryan Willis takes the opener against Courtney Hines to lead 1-0. Josie Patterson is in action on board number 2. Sarah Mikowski 2-0 down to Denise Cassidy. And Steph Clark seals a 4-0 win over Jackie Wilkinson. Noeline van Luyden underway on board number 8.
I'm going to want average from Peter Wright there, though.
Katie Sheldon 2-0 up on Tori Kewish. Right, just getting that set up. Don't worry, folks. We're not ignoring you. We are still here. Just
plodding along.
That's what we do. Maria O'Brien, 3-1 up on board 11. Let's breathe some life back into us. Gemma Bowen getting underway against Wendy Reinstatler.
Kirsty Hutchinson and Dieter Hedman about to do battle.
Kate Sheldon looking at 16s to go 3 up. Doesn't take them. So can Kewish get one back?
Van Leuven now tuning up on Monica Clear. Denise Cassidy one away against Sarah Milkowski. Von Simon Willis tuning up on Courtney Hine. Anastasia versus Felicia Blay gets underway. Dieter versus Kirsty also. Milkowski gets a leg back against Denise Cassidy.
Yeah. Angela Kirkwood sells a 4-0 win over Megan Humphreys on board 6. And Wendy Reinstatler levels up against Gemma Bowen. That's the 1 apiece on 12. Just getting underway. Aurora Fochasata. I tell you what, God, she's had a long wait. Wasn't she on first stream game this morning?
Potentially.
Well, she was certainly on very early this morning. So around about
10 minutes ago, if I'm being honest.
It's around about between 5 and 5.5 hour wait.
Depends what they do in the gap, though. Like, if you know you've got a big weight coming up, you know you're not going to be back on until about 2:30 earlier. Get out of the venue for a bit. Now, you've been to MK more than I have. There's a couple of restaurants on site. There's a bit more. I think Wigan's probably the best equipped.
MK is very good because if you're staying at the hotel, if you've got a hotel room tonight, you can literally just go back round and round it. There's plenty of food outlets where you can go and get something to eat.
So Wigan's pretty good with that as well. They got a big Asda, a Greg's, I think, or a Subway, KFC. There's a Frankie and Benny's around the other side. Two fives then for Sheldon to restore a two-leg cushion. Goes into Denise Cassidy beats Sarah Milkowski 4-1.
So around the MK Stadium, you've got Asda, Bella Italia, Costa, KFC, M&S, McDonald's, Nando's, Pizza Express, Presso, TGI's, Waggers. You've got a fair old bit around.
Anywhere near the venue for at least 3 hours.
Yeah, you've got plenty around there.
I might get curious around the last 16 stage. Pop back in again. Find out who's doing what. Get a few pints down my neck. I actually think, as much as it is an individual sport as well, traveling with a group, with a friend or something is important in those situations. Even a pro tour or whatever, where you're only playing one event a day, there is a lot of downtime.
I think it depends who you are, because I'm talking from the women's series point of view. I don't know if they think differently, but certainly from a pro tour point of view, there are certain players that just like to be on their own. But again, two different sides of it. That when they both lost, Joe and Johnny are nearly always together. But then flipping that, if Gezzy's travelling on his own, he'll spend a lot of time on his own, where he'll just go and get some food, and then he starts going chill in his room on his own. So I think it very much depends on the person you are.
Yeah, but I think that goes having the option to do both.
I agree. Yeah. I know Price he's far from a loner. He's got an unbelievable personality, but his mentality to this is, I'm here to work. This is my job. Once I'm out, it's downtime and get ready for the next one. It's very much this is my job attitude, where not all of them are like that, are they?
No.
But vice versa, if he wanted people's company, you see him out with Joe and Johnny and things like that, going for food and that all the time. It's just he just likes to just get his job done. Are you surprised how much the crowd have turned in his favour? Ultimately, I'm not. That one, he's a fucking good dart player. And two, he's learned to play the game as well by wearing different shirts and everything like that. So he's playing the game well now. Who would you like as feature? Oh, I'll tell you what, it's just popped up warming up.
Only one now?
Look at the game top. Yeah, it literally just popped up as I asked you. Different class. Makuru's not playing yet, but when she will, she's always on the list to be a feature. I'm going to go Lorraine against Corin.
Next on the stream will be Aileen de Graaf.
And they're not wasting around. That literally popped up warming up, bang, live. I think the PDC staff are getting a move on, Gob.
Yes. Get me home.
Different class. There's a reason for this, and you might not believe it, but Dean is not old enough.
Yeah, he's only like 46 or something. Might not even be that yet, you know. Dean Winstanley is only 42 years old.
I still remember the 9 darter against Vincent.
Can't not. Just runs around like a loon.
Yeah. Yeah, Corin will be back at some point, 100%. Yeah, I think Wayne's right money may be a little bit high, though. What do you reckon, Gob?
Yeah. The way I look at Wayne in the seniors now is the way I look at a lot of celebrities, and I'm a celeb. Like, it's an experience. Yeah. Whilst there is a baseline figure that you normally charge for TV or for appearances or whatever else, a lot of those celebs get paid or try and get more money out of it because they're going to put themselves in an uncomfortable situation. They don't want to be doing it, but actually for the right money or for more money than a usual TV appearance fee, they'll go and put themselves through it for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I don't think Wayne wants to compete at all, and I think that high price is a way of driving that attention off.
Rihanna Sullivan warming up.
Another way of looking at it is imagine you are Barcelona prime and you don't want to sell Lionel Messi. What do? Slap a ridiculous price tag on him that is so beyond a buyout clause on him that is so beyond his actual net worth. that the option is there if anybody does really want to buy Lionel Messi, but it's going to cost them so much more.
Yeah.
For the pain of losing him. For the first time this weekend, Aileen de Graaf is on the stream, and it will be against Nanako Shimizu.
Shimizu.
Minute.
Haven't heard whether or what the diagnosis of Kevin Painter's injury was. I don't know if you have, Gob.
Nope, nothing.
There we go on that one. Nico, not really our thing, mate. Is it, Gob?
Don't really collab with anyone, do we? Really?
No, it's not really our bag.
It depends. Look, we're never going to say no to content, but it's got to be an idea that fits in with what we do.
What? Yeah.
And at the minute, we stream a lot and we interview.
We've got a couple of different bits in the pipeline and planned, which could be interesting if we can get them off. And
you need to get some editing done. Ella McCanns wraps up a 4-0 win over Michelle Andrews with a 15 dart leg. Ton 40, 61 in 3. Very impressive final leg from her.
Yeah, and will the seniors expand number of people for major events? I can't speak for thing, but my initial reaction is no.
Not this year. Well, the fields are set for this year, aren't they? Which actually have been a slight decrease for some of them. So the Worlds has gone up in terms of number of players, but actually the Masters and the Match Play have been cut from 20 player fields to 16 because it gets it in 2 days. So
no, the way it is at the moment, just genuinely venue, hire costs and everything like that are astronomical.
At the minute, the cost of putting 4 extra players in terms of prize money, filling a venue on a Friday, paying production for an extra 24 hours, all your staff for an extra 24 hours, and then selling tickets that perhaps aren't filling out venues is not a financially viable decision.
No. Rihanna Solomon averaging nearly 97 gob, races into a 2-0 lead.
Looking good.
Corinne Hammond 2-1 up.
not watching every dart go in, but the ones I am availing de Graaf seem to be going solid enough. We haven't really spoken a lot about her this weekend, apart from questions in the chat room asking us how we rate her, which suggests that she hasn't gone as far as we're used to seeing her. Ooh, huge game on board 12.
I was about to say, that one slipped under the radar, didn't it?
Yes.
Fallon hit a max to leave 165. Nothing you can do with that one.
No.
But other than the 180, it's not been that good a start for Fallon Sherrick. As she pins 119 in 3. It was literally bag of spanners, 180, bag of spanners, 119. Casual.
Steady enough.
Be interesting to see how Laura Turner bounces back here, because she was a little bit flat in that final.
Yes.
As Aileen
done by to start. Aurora Fochasato beats Jacqueline Maiden 4-1.
Afternoon, Preston. Hope you are good.
Do we think Aurora might be in the category of a lot of pressure at a very young age?
Yes. This leg between Fallon and Laura has turned into an absolute dog and duck leg. I'll have a scout around later, Nico. Where do I think Peter will end up in the rankings by the end of the season? I think somewhere between 10 and 16. That's me with that. That's just what, without looking at darts ranking. I don't know what I know he's defending an absolute king's ransom, but Fallon doubles the lead. As Corinne Hammond seals a 4-1 victory over Lorraine Winstanley.
Big win. I'm going to see Corin go on a run this afternoon.
Yeah, we keep saying this, and it's one of those ones that we're just waiting for a kid to kick into life and go on a run in these women's series.
Yes. But we've seen glimpses of Kirsty Hutchinson produce that. We've seen Rhiannon O'Sullivan do that. We've seen Robin Byrne do that. We've mentioned that about Lorraine Hyde, who now finds herself 2-0 up on Kim Holden. Kim Holden's had a terrible weekend.
Yeah. Do I think Peter will play the seniors after his PDC career comes to an end? Absolutely not.
I think it depends when his PDC career comes to an end. Kirsty Hutchinson beats Dieter Hedman 4-3. Fallon Sherrick 2-0 up and got 6 starts from 19. She was to split the 98 inside, but goes 3-0 up.
I'm just going to Lugod back in a sec.
There you are.
Yeah, lad.
Oh, this last event could get messy. Trina Gulliver against Kat McLean has only just started on board 10. That's a 1-2-8 game. Got last 16 games finished. Last 64 games finished. Ros Bormer beats Sandra Page 4-0. Lisa Ashton goes 3-0 up on Sharon Stalatsma-Pull. He's back.
He's back. Chrissy Manley, Aoife McCormack on the stream next.
Big fan. Lisa Ashton, a 4-0 winner over Sharon Stratzma-Pull, wraps it up in 15 darts. I feel like I've said that a lot more this weekend than in the past.
Yeah.
Lorraine Hyde, a 4-0 winner over Kim Holden. And Fallon Sherrick wants double 5 for a 4-0 victory over Laura Turner.
And it goes.
To Mikura Suzuki about to play against Roos van der Velte. That might be a nice little feature game.
Just copying the link now.
Keep an eye on Trina Guller against Kat McLean also.
Miracle is up there.
Wins the first leg in 13.
Casual.
Tidy.
Yeah, Preston. It is an open draw, and we've spoken a few times this weekend about maybe next year it's a time to start seeding these events.
Yeah.
So that's interesting, Bob. About Kim Holden.
Mm-hmm. Well, she was wearing tape, wasn't she?
Yeah.
On her throwing hand.
Fast and Furious 10. Will it ever end? No. It'll go on and on.
There's only so many storylines they can write, surely. It's like the 5th revenge movie in a row, isn't it?
The last one I watched was the first one that had Charlize Theron in it as Cyber. That was the last one that I watched.
Christ, I'm not sure I've seen that.
The one where they had the sub coming up through the ice.
No, I didn't watch that one.
That's the last one. Fast 8. Yeah, that was the last one that I watched.
Such a stupid franchise now.
It's also worth a lot of money, though. Money talks.
It was worth a lot of money as a street racing franchise.
Yeah, but now it's worth even more.
Laughing stock.
Right, here we go, Gob. The Fast and Furious franchise is estimated to be worth £6 billion.
Don't care. It's crap.
It might be crap, but it's worth a fortune.
Sounds like the PDC at the minute. What?
I feel Eve was one of these players, Gob, that is going to be like Fallon. If she gets to a good level, that the longer the day goes, that hair's going to end up in a messy bun at some point out of the way.
Like a series of unfortunate events.
Well, Sam Kerr has just absolutely megged the Manchester United right back.
Man City win the Premier League. What do you mean darts?
I think it'll be this one, won't it? Because she's either cleared up or won 3.
Yeah. Since the match play last year, yeah. Let's not forget she played a couple of years before that. Who are they?
Exactly.
What an advert. Samantha Curtin beats Sabrina Younganotta 4-2, and it's a 4-0 win for Mikuru Suzuki. 95 average for the Miracle.
Very good. Who would we like next? Lindsay Ashton against Priscilla Steenbergen?
Bo's warming up against Casey. That's already been played.
That's already been played.
What's going on here then?
Back to Lindsay against Priscilla?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo's a country mile ahead in the rankings, James. She's got no bother there at all.
It's not against Casey Gallagher, but we do get a Bo Greaves game. It's against Jane Biggs.
I think this will help her not being on stream as well.
Yes.
Shay Cole against Natalie Gilbert on board 2. Remember, folks, chuck us a like.
Trina Gulliver beats Kat McLean 4-0.
On the stream, Aoife McCormack well placed against Chrissy Manley.
3-0 up, averaging 77, as is Yvonne Taylor over Cherie Yeomans. Botex are first in 16 darts. Joanna O'Sullivan warming up against Hannah Meek, another youngster.
Just watching it on the stream, got a lovely little 80 finish from Aoife McCormack as well. Literally clinical.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, this game helped Bo reset as well. The fact that I'm not being horrible against Jane Biggs here, but there's not a lot coming back. So she can almost get herself sorted.
You'd expect so. But with that might come frustration as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a battle to kickstart you. Well, Luke playing this round of the Super Series, I believe so.
I haven't seen the full schedule for the 12 weeks, but I would be absolutely flabbergasted if he wasn't.
The defending champion hasn't not played yet, so
They have. Raymond Smith didn't play in Series 3.
That's a bit of a logistical one anyway.
Yeah. He was offered the opportunity to play.
Yes.
And Aoife McCormack wraps up a 4-0 win over Chrissy Manley.
Oh no, Dan. Get him straight back in. Play some more. Hannah Sullivan wins the opener against Hannah Meek.
Cassie Vinnikainen 2-0 up, extends her lead. Warming up, Irish pair Katie Sheldon and Robin Byrne.
You got to show me love. Wrong,
Tune.
Robin.
Bow 3-0 up and cruising in this one. Rianne, everyone's just got a 2-year tour card gob.
Did she beat Onye?
Was that snooker's equivalent of Q School or today or whatever?
I'm not sure. I know she was playing. I'm sure it was Onye in a match, but I can't remember why. But yeah, the winner of that got the card. So
no, Paula Jacqueline did not play this weekend. Did Lincolnshire have a county game by any chance? I haven't looked.
they did.
That'll be why then. Because remember, after that interview, all those plans that were put in place to keep Lincolnshire in the Premiership.
They're against Yorkshire as well. And it's 17-16 to Yorkshire with 3 to go.
Those plans worked.
2 apiece between Carl Wilkinson and Leicester. Carl Wilkinson versus Leicester Wilkinson. Interesting. Lewis Pride against Steve Giddins and Sam Spivey against Kev Ladingham. Women's A. Paula did win. She beat Sarah Mortimer 3-2.
That interview was still one of the funniest I've ever heard. And not in a good way.
The Darkcast one.
Yeah.
I nearly cried. In sympathy for how deluded that man is.
Katie Sheldon on the stream now.
Christ, that's going to be a late one.
What's that?
25 past 4, and there's still 5 men's A games to go between Oxfordshire and Cleveland.
Oof.
That's a long way up.
Well, it's 4.5 hours in a car.
That's a long way to go.
Because I may know a couple that made the trip.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, what a save from the Chelsea goalkeeper.
Paula Hogan averaged 29.75 for Berkshire and lost 4-1.
Christ.
Did I watch Eurovision finals last night? I did not. I watched the Misfits boxing instead.
Robin Byrne 2-0 up. Just waiting for the end of this to finish as well. And Chelsea have won the Women's FA Cup. Priscilla Steenbergen completes a 4-1 win over Lindsay Ashton on our feature game. I reckon from their goal, we're going to go to Noelyn Van Luyden, or do you want to do Kirsty Hutchinson against Joe Clemens that's warming up? Or Fallon against Chris Savary?
Let's go Fallon. Misfits is all a bit of fun, though, isn't it, Rob? Oh, Steph Clark takes out Shanghai to beat Anastasia Dobromoslova 4-3.
Ouch.
When I was a kid growing up, the only women's football that you ever saw was the Women's FA Cup final.
Yeah.
And in my head, it was Arsenal versus Charlton pretty much every year for like all of the early 2000s. So I went back and looked at them, and they literally played each other once.
Oh, Millie Bright's gone full John Terry.
Oh dear.
To be fair, she's not the only one. All the injured Chelsea players have all done it. But
yeah,
just the fact they're both centre halves. But the more worrying thing, from an England point of view, is the size of the bandage on Millie Bright's knee still. Because during the Euros, she was an absolute mountain of a centre-back.
Yeah, she ain't going to be there. And now, all the questions at the last block of women's matches were about should Steph Horton be reintegrated into the squad now that she's fit? And it was like, no, we've got a solid balance here. The players have played with each other. Let's keep going. And half them round.
Well, to be fair, I don't know if you saw it, but Emma Hayes was asked about Millie Bright specifically for England, and she said she'll be fit. But
you take that risk on somebody coming back from an ACL that quickly.
Millie Bright's wasn't ACL.
Or whatever she's done. But still.
You see, basically, Beth Mead declared herself fit as well, didn't she?
For now.
Yeah.
Oh, look, just killed him. Killed him, ref. Leon Topper beats Kirsty Chubb 4-1. Noelyn Van Luyden a 4-0 winner over Ros Bulmer. On a lead, currently leads Katie Sheldon 2-0.
Now all the cameras looking at Alessia Russo because she's probably going to leave United because she's out of contract this summer, isn't she?
Yeah. De Graaf moves 2-0 ahead of Rhiannon Griffiths.
Well, Phil, do you support Spurs women's team? I know Spurs women's team are not very good. I don't. I suppose it's the same rules apply, Gob, that because women's football is now big, you have to support the one that you support anyway. Are they the rules?
Yes, so.
Yeah.
Don't really know, mate.
No. It's a new one, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, like, don't really know.
Look, I loved it when Alex Morgan came over and played for Spurs women for a period of time. But look, most Sundays I'll watch the WSL game regardless of who it is.
Not for me. I'll keep up with the scorelines occasionally, but when like the Euros and the Worlds run, I'll sit and watch every single England game. But I'm the same with a lot of football. Like, I won't go out and seek out another Premier League game or, I mean, I've got it on now while we're there, but just keep up with what's going on in the chat room. Last 32 game underway. We need to get that board one last 32 game underway. Because despite the fact that has been one of the fastest moving boards so far, there's still time for that to go wrong.
Is that because of RB?
Yes.
Yes. I won't be going to Australia for the Women's World Cup now, but I'll watch the England games. Fallon Sherrick takes the opener. Do we think all logical board management has gone out the window with the staff? Because we've got literally a couple of games just starting in the last 64, and we've already got last 32 underway. Are we just going, just blitz through it and we'll worry about the backlog at the end?
Pretty much, because then people can get home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Claire Brooking goes 3-0 up on Jane Robson.
That's unbelievable. That's 80,000 sellout for Australia versus Ireland. That's class.
Aurora Fochesato takes the opener against Trina Gulliver. Kate Sheldon now leads Donegal 3-2 from 2-0 behind on the stream. Chloe O'Brien 2-0 up on Brenda Dyer. Which is probably how I'd describe this third leg.
Lorraine Hyde takes a scrappy opener against Steph Clark. Yvonne Taylor 1-up on Noelyn Van Luyden. Have you been a bit disappointed with Noelyn? Because coming into this weekend, she's been playing some good stuff and some steady stuff.
Yeah. And they're one of the players that you look at and think they've got a better A game than others and a higher level B. And we're just not seeing that this weekend. And I don't think that's being too harsh or a criticism. That's just we expect more from Noelyn right now.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Corinne Hammond.
The rate of their improvement.
Yeah. Corinne Hammond 3-0 up on Maria O'Brien.
Would play Sarah Roberts next.
Lisa Ashton.
Crack at Sherritt or Savary.
Lisa Ashton Anka Zilstra warming up. Katie Sheldon seals victory on the stream. Kirsty Hutchinson goes 2-1 up on Joe Clements.
Sherritt completes a 4-0 win over Chris Savary, 87 average for for Queen of the Palace. Rachel Brooks, Rebecca Edwards now underway. And Lorraine Hyde takes over against Steph Clark, but that's a 48 average. What are we doing there? Josie Patterson wins the opener against Suzanne Smith. That's the last 64 game. Angela Kirkwood 1-0 up on Jenny Jones. Aurora now 2-0 up on Trina. Still averaging over 80.
Lisa Ashton looks like she's flicked a switch. Noeline Van Noyden levels up with Yvonne Taylor.
Nakuru Suzuki and Renault Sullivan on the stream next.
I don't dislike that choice.
Nope.
Lisa Ashton smashes her way to a 1-0 lead over Anka Zilstra.
13 dart leg. Brenda Dyer levels up with Chloe O'Brien 2 apiece. Rachel Brooks wins the opener against Rebecca Edwards. Claire Brooking 3-1 up on Jane Robson.
Cassie Hutchinson won away from a place in the last 32. She's 3-1 up now. Aurora's won away, Gob. 3-0 now over the Golden Girl.
Yeah, still averaging 77 as well, keeping that up.
Lorraine Hyde 3-0 up on Steph Clark. Is that a typo on Dark Connect? Job, the fact we got two board 14s on the go at the same time.
No, it could well be a catch-up. Yeah, there is no board 14 in the 64.
There's.
That is both 64 games there being played at the same time.
They've definitely just gone, fuck it.
Sullivan McCoon alive. That's already a result. That's a 32. Yeah, Aurora not too far away. Lisa Anchor is a 32. Yvonne Noelin's a 32. Eve Katie's a 32, so that's going to be on in a minute. Angela Kirkwood, Jenny Jones. That's a slow one on 6. Bo against Eileen on board 4 is the last 32 game, by the way. That's about to come on.
Cool.
Priscilla Steenbergen against Claire Brookin. Patterson, Suzanne Smith as well. That's 2-0. They're not at the 32 stage yet. And Rachel Brooks still 1-0 up against Rebecca Edwards.
Steph Clark has won back against Lorraine Hyde. 3-1. Still a mountain to climb there. Yvonne Taylor, Noelyn Van Luyden level at 2 apiece. Rachel Brooks 2-0 up now on Rebecca Edwards. If you're going to win, Rachel, please make it 4-0. Trina Gulliver has won back. Josie Patterson. She's gone under the radar a little bit this weekend. Look, performances may not have been good, but she's been solid enough with results.
Yeah. More solid than we've seen her perhaps in past blocks.
Yeah. Bo Greaves, Eileen DeGraff just getting underway. That didn't even go to warming up. That just pinged live.
Adriana Van Veegeren van Maats beating Eleanor Cairns 4-2.
Lisa Ashton has 25 left if she comes back to go 3-1 up. Anka Zilstra, 130. Misses a dart at the ball. Josie Patterson wraps up a 4-0 win over Suzanne Smith. But Lisa has missed. This could be 2 apiece in our feature game. And it is. The battle of the Irish Stars is on. Aoife McCormack against Katie Sheldon has just gone live on board 7.
Didn't they play yesterday?
I believe they did, yes.
I believe Aoife won that as well. 16 dart legs open for Bo Greaves against Eileen de Graaf.
Corinne Hammond warming up. Aoife McCormack takes it over against Katie Sheldon. McCurry 1 up on the stream. Bo doubles her lead. I think the time out of the stream board has done Bo the world of good, Gob.
Yes, I think so too.
Ashton 60 points away from re-establishing that lead. And she's gone round the houses and left 10. This is when it can get tricky. Merce barking out the orders. That one on there. That one on there. Makuru doubles the lead against Rhiannon O'Sullivan 2-0. And Lisa Ashton can't take out the 10. So Anka Zylstra coming back for 74. This would be a break. Lorraine Hyde has sealed victory over Steph Clark 4-2 on board 5. Ashton returns. Lifeline. Will she accept? The answer is yes. Aoife McCormack turning up on Kate Sheldon. Aileen has a leg on the board against Bo. Still 2-1 to Bo Greaves. I think, am I right in saying, Gob, that if Corinne wins this one, she plays Fallon next?
Corinne, yes. That was a strange view. They've just shown Vincent Kompany in the crowd at Arsenal. Sat in some exec box or whatever. Next to... What's the bloke's name?
Oh, God. I think Bo's just gone inside on the double 12 for the 9.
Yes. Who's the Capital DJ whose dad was famous?
As in Capital One?
Oh, yeah.
Capital
What's
One
his name?
DJs. Roman Kemp?
That's it. Roman Kemp sat next to Vincent Kompany at the Arsenal game. Just looks bizarre. That was true.
Lisa Ashton seals a 4-2 victory. That's on the stream. That's almost finished. Let's go for a bit of Corinne. Yeah, Bo walks on to Rocking All Over the World. I think. Same as Hendo.
Yeah.
Rihanna Sullivan leveled things back up on the stream.
2-2. Gonna get a beep beep. Suzuki. 11 dart leg moves 3-2 in front.
Tiny little 180 from Suzuki.
Becca Edwards gets one back against Rachel Brooks.
Rachel, what did I tell you? If you're going to win, it's got to be 4-0.
She missed 6 for it as well.
Ouch.
Well, she had 6 from 60 anyway. She came back for 19, so.
When we get to the quarters, Gob, do you want to shoot off and I'll do the end, like to say you did the long shift yesterday?
Oh, I mean, I can do.
You can stay if you want, but if you've got stuff you want to shoot, mate, you did the long shift yesterday.
We'll see. I need to eat.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that bit yet.
She's at work.
Robin Byrne just underway against Aurora Fosusato. I didn't really.
Time that well, Preston. Bow in danger of losing it until she banged in a 180. Aileen de Graaf 3 apiece. 39 means it's 6 minimum for 151 for.
If I'm being honest,
Bow and
I'd switched off of that because Bow looked comfortable. I was looking at other ones.
Against Aurora Fochesato. Greaves tees up 60. Had 20 shooters been low today? Aileen de Graaf leaves 88. Will she get a chance at it? She will come back. And the Graaf leaves double 8. It's double 5 for Bow to seal the win. This has already been her worst weekend on the PDC Women's Series since the World Match Play last summer.
It might get worse.
The 10 doesn't go. If this double 8 goes or any combination below it, this will be the first time Bow has failed to win a title on a day.
Aileen has fluffed her lines up. Last dart in hand. And that goes back to what we said. It was the same for the Casey Gallagher game and here. Casey had not 3 darts, she had 3 visits to the board to go 3-1 up. Didn't take them.
Yeah.
Aileen had 2 visits to win the match. Didn't take them. They're the opportunities that you have to take against top players when they come around.
Correct.
I tell you, it's not 1 dart, 2 darts. They are 3 and 2 complete visits.
I'm sorry, Rachel Brooks did get over the line 4-1 against Rebecca Edwards. She will play the winner of Natalie Gilbert and Josie Patterson, who have only just started. Board 3, Priscilla Steenbergen, 3-1 down to Claire Brookin. The winner of that will play Boa Greaves.
Brighton has just missed a huge chance. Who's the Japanese winger for Brighton? I can't remember his name.
Mitoma.
That's the one. He is absolutely just rinsed Ben White here. He's literally stood him up, gone, see ya! Natalie Gilbert takes it over against Josie Patterson on board number 2. Claire Brookin over the line against Priscilla Steenbergen.
Her reward for that is a shot at Boa Greaves. Lorraine Hyde's got a bit of a weight, but she will take on the winner of Kirsty Vienakainen and Angela Kirkwood, currently 0-0.
I missed the actual result. I see that Aoife McCormack beat Katie Sheldon because she's warming up against Noeline van Luyden.
Yeah, the first of the last 16 matches. It will be Lisa Ashton against either Robin Byrne or Aurora Fochesato. Robin Byrne currently 2-0 up. It will be Sarah Roberts or Corinne Hammond against Lisa Ashton. Mikuru Suzuki will play either Brenda Dyer or Kirsty Hutchinson. And any one of Almadina Fayado Ayuso, Denise Cassidy will take on Leanne Topper or Adriana Van Wiegeden Lamar.
Don't worry, Bob, it's disappeared now. Someone just got excited with the iPads. Robin Byrne 3-0 up now. Corinne was in cruise control, but the wheels have come off.
Yeah, who's 2-0 up now?
Interesting goal.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the next streaming board game. Not told us as of yet. All we've got is the holding graphic up. Noel Van Luyden takes the opener against Aoife McCormack. Corinne Hammond has lost 3 on the spin and is up against it.
Yeah, Denise Cassidy 2-0 down to Almudena Fayado Ayuso. Nolan Van Luyden taking the opener against Aoife McCormack. Every time we've called someone out for underachieving as such, this weekend they've delivered a bit of a run.
Yeah. The thing is, though, the ones that we've said that to, we've done it because of their ability and what we've seen so far from them, but they haven't hit those heights.
Pretty much. Well, you
And Gob, Corinne Hammond has gone from 2-0 up, lost 4 on the bounce. And Sarah Roberts' prize for the 4 on the spin is a tie with Fallon Sherrick.
Yeah, a bit surprising that one. Just thought Corinne Hammond was producing a bit of form.
At 2-0, she looked comfortable.
Yeah. Some big games warming up then. Last 16 ties about to get underway. Lisa Ashton against Robin Byrne and Claire Brookin against Bo Greaves. Kirsty Hutchinson currently 1-0 up on Brenda Dyer in the last 32. Casey Vinnican and Angela Kirkwood 1 apiece. Natalie Gilbert 2-0 up on Josie Patterson. Fayado Ayuso 3-0 up on Denise Cassidy. Oh.
Feature game, would you like Lisa against Robin or Bo against Claire Brooking?
Lisa.
I say that depending on what the stream game is going to be.
Yes. I actually think the stream game will be Fallon versus Sarah Roberts.
Well, I think they were holding that, hoping it was going to be Fallon against Corinne.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, Fallon against Sarah Roberts on the stream game. They were holding that, hoping it was going to be Fallon against Corinne. So we will go with Lisa versus Robin as feature game.
We're flying the flag all over the world.
I'm a Fallon supporter. I want to see her get better and do fantastic things. But given what I've seen in the past 18 months, have we seen the best of Fallon in terms of the level she can sustain? No, I don't think so. I just think last year she drastically got her calendar wrong. She didn't play enough, and that was the biggest mistake she made. And she admitted that herself, that she didn't play enough.
Yes.
You don't get to a World Series event final, a Grand Slam quarterfinal, if you haven't got talent and ability. She didn't get it wrong by going to the World Series. I just think it was in and around it. We didn't see her enough other than that. Bob, Fallon's never had a PDC card, so she can't win one again. Will she win one? She has the ability to win one. She was a win away this year from winning one, Gob. So the ability to win one is there.
Definitely. I know Q School's a bit of a lottery as it is anyway.
Yeah. But although we didn't know it at the time, if she'd have beaten Rob Collins, then we're talking about a whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
Will we see Bo at Q School? I hope so. Noelyn Van Luyden seals a 4-1 victory over Aoife McCormack. 91.54. That's the Noelyn we've seen recently, Gob.
Correct. That's what we've been waiting for.
And that is now live. Let me whack this as our feature. Claire Brooking one apiece
Yeah,
with Bow.
One against Patterson, so she'll take Rachel Brooks. That how the draw's a bit open.
Yeah.
Claire Brooking one apiece with Bo Greaves as well. And much better position in leg 3. Ashton takes the opener against Byrne, looking for a bit of revenge. Yusuf is racing towards the finishing line. 3-2 up against Denise Cassidy, gone ton 40.
This 104 goes for Bow. It would be a break, and Claire Brooking has potentially missed a huge chance.
Yes, 6 starts from 82 already.
Yeah.
Another 3 here. This will be a 3rd visit. How many times have we seen this today? There it goes in 1.
Yeah, Lisa Ashton broke the Robin Byrne throw in the opening. Simon says, would we like to see more women at the Grand Slam like pot 4? Yeah, look, I think there's a genuine case now that we could have 4 women at the Grand Slam.
I'd rather see the top 8 ranked than I would the top 8 qualifiers.
Yeah. I wouldn't be against that at all.
Fido Ayuso beats Cassidy 4-2. Byrne gets one back against Ashton. And Brooklyn has pinched the darts in leg 4. Both players want 2-4-1, but Brooklyn's taken a visit less to get there and bangs in a 140. To leave 101. Ton in response from Greaves. Should get at least 3, probably 6 from 101.
You would expect so, but this is Bow. So you have to make sure.
69 leaves 32. Oh.
We've said that Bow's been in some tricky positions in this event, Gob, but this is the trickiest.
3-1 down now. And it's Brooklyn's darts, who at the minute is leaving a finish after 12 to 15 darts every leg. That 25 start will not help.
We have pictures on the stream. Kirsty Hutchinson running away with her last 32 game. Lisa Ashton's 3 breaks of throw in a row on our feature game. Bo is in pole position to get one break back, God, but she will still need to find another.
Yeah, but it would be the last leg, wouldn't it?
Correct.
Unless it's the 140 or better, by the way. Steady enough. If the 110 doesn't go, there's an outside chance at the 108 in response. Elsewhere, Vina Kynan has left tops after 18 darts. And Angela Kirkwood has just taken out 130 for a 4-2 win.
Tidy enough.
She'll play Lorraine Hyde in the next round. Kirsty Hutchinson, 3-0 up on Brenda Dyer, is a leg away from a showdown with Mikuru Suzuki.
Do you think Claire Brooking has missed a match start at double 14 there?
Potentially. She's going to get more at it, though. Goes inside. I don't know about Danny Lowby being the cat from last night. Bo Greaves is certainly using up an awful lot of lives in this run this afternoon.
Well, I was going to say, it was a dart and a clear visit there. It was 2 clear visits in her last game. It was a big moment that Casey Gallagher missed 3 clear visits for a huge moment in the first round. Sometimes when your name's on something, Gob, doesn't matter if you're the best player in the field or the worst. Sometimes if your name's on it.
When your name's on the pot. Ton 80. Here we go. Deciding leg.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
we
where
think Claire Brooking
that leg to open against Sarah Roberts. I think she left 8 after 12, but bust it. She went inside on the 4 and then hit the double 19 instead of the double 2.
If you're Claire Brooking now, potentially you've missed 4 match starts going into that last leg decider. You're thinking it, aren't you?
Yeah. Ooh. It's a horrid leave. But... doesn't matter.
No, she can split this and go her own route, whether that's 10s or the 16 route. She can straight for it. What's that?
What was that from Robin Byrne?
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
It looked yellow and 3 figures-ish.
Again, the wheels have come off for Claire Brooking here from 3-1. And Bo starts 140, Gob. Again, when your luck's in, your luck's in.
Ish. A player that good makes her own luck. 4 tons and a 101 out. Do you know what I thought it was? The scoring power between these two in the last couple of legs between Lisa Russian and Robin Byrne. She did a 5-ton leg. Yes! B-E-A, beautiful.
Beautiful. If you're old-fashioned like me, that is the perfect leg in the Super League. The all-red leg.
Our league has a tally for most ton-plus scores, which is all well and good. We play best of 3, right? So if you win 2-0, you're missing out on a leg to get extra tons. So it pays you to be average.
Yeah.
A consistent player that scores lots of 100s is going to be better off than someone that scores 140s and 180s. Because you score more of them.
I said this in our local league once, and I got shot down because they're all old and don't get it. I said you shouldn't be encouraged for getting points for scoring tons and going for block beds. You should be using the board.
Yes. I like the dinosaur.
Literally, you see people throwing from like 12 foot just to try and get a ton.
Yeah.
Bo Greaves seals a comeback victory, 3-1 down, but she survived 4 match starts to seal a 4-3 victory. Sam's just having highlights on the PDC YouTube channel. My guess is they're a bit short-staffed today with Euro Tour, Women's Series, everything like that, and just haven't got around to them yet.
Quite likely.
Robin Byrne breaks back and now has the darts. It's been a weird tournament, this one so far. Women's Series 8. We've seen the highs and the lows. The emotional roller coaster rides on. However, God, what a time to find a maximum from Robin Byrne in a deciding leg against Lisa Ashton.
Can't fault that. $95 after 12. What will she do with it? Leaves 58.
This would be a roof raiser.
No.
Two match starts have come and gone.
No.
Fallon Sherrick has missed 4 darts for 3-0 and Sarah Roberts has one back.
Lisa Ashton does not, though, and she is out, losing to Robin Byrne 4-3.
Oh, God. When you look at if you put the stream on, what are those stems that Sarah Roberts is using? If you get a close-up of them.
Are they proper metal at the bottom? And
Yeah. Well, they look it. Not just missed. That was about half hour, 40 minutes ago. But yeah, she did. Look, she did miss one. Yeah.
yeah.
Feature game. I'm going to go Kirsty Hutchinson against Mikuru Suzuki. Sarah Roberts levels it up against Fallon Sherrock, 2 apiece. This is starting deja vu for Sarah Roberts. She trailed Corinne Hammond 2-0 and found 4 on the spin. How are you doing, Charles? Hope you're good. There we go. Makuru is now live. Some set up there from Kirsty Hutchinson. 168 to leave 16 and then pops down in 2.
Bit good, that.
Yeah. I love a 168 or 162, something along those lines. It just looks good, doesn't it?
I had a 162 the other week, and it was beautiful.
Yeah.
And I hate 18s as well.
So the race for the World Cup is as follows. There is $4,500 between Rob Cross and Luke Humphreys, and they're both still in today.
So that might be gone by the end of the night, though.
Yeah, that's what I say. They're both still in. That could evaporate quite quickly. Still hard to believe that Rob Cross has never won a Euro Tour.
2 of the last 4 European champions haven't.
Yeah.
See 162, 168 all the time. Yeah, leave him. We're on about hitting it as a setup shot to leave something good.
Yeah. Are they in opposite halves? I'm just looking now.
Do.
They are. Cross and Humphreys are in opposite halves of the draw as well.
See that in the final.
That could... timely maximum from Fallon Sherrick. It's given her a match point.
Josh Rock is out for today, isn't he? Is he in the next one?
Yeah, I think he's seeded from.
Josh Rock has got 6 weeks to make up 22 grand on Daryl Gurney.
That's doable.
That's very doable.
Fallon Sherrick seals victory. Mikuru off form. Again, it goes back to last year. I don't think she's quite got her preparation right in terms of getting into the UK and the jet lag issue. Because yesterday, God, she looked knackered, didn't she?
Yeah. She did indeed. I need a couple of minutes. I'm back.
But Mikuru levels up and is forging an opportunity. Well, I say she was, but then a big 2-treble visit from Kirsty Hutchinson, and Brighton have scored as well. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, Matoma stands Ben White up again. I think it's going to be VAR checked, I think. Oh, that's fine. Saka plays them all onside. The Seagulls lead at the Emirates. So Kirsty Hutchinson now wants double 19 to go 2-1 in front. Big passage of play here. Lorraine Hyde 2-1 up on Angela Kirkwood, and Hutchinson goes round the board. And Mikuru pantses. Suzuki's very dangerous. I would like to see it, but I think the Japan team's already been selected. I may be wrong. It's done through I think it was done through the Asian tour. Rachel Brooks 1-0 with Natalie Gilbert. James, I genuinely don't know if the Premier League will get an overhaul or not. Because for the PDC, it's ticking boxes. It's working. Fans are staying till the end in the venue. Ticket sales are up considerably on last year. I don't know. I'm with you. I don't like the format, but it is working for what they want it. Mikuru, 1 away. This feels a better game than those averages suggest. Yeah, 100% Preston. Angela Kirkwood is now in front against Lorraine Hyde, 3-2. And Mikuru is closing in on victory. 106 after 12. Kirsty Hutchinson saves her skin. Fabulous 92 finish. They're probably not, Jack, but at the end of the day, the contract's up for renewal at the end of 24, I think it is, so the end of next year. If they don't like the viewing figures, then I'm guessing they'll go low with their renewal offer and from there. But also, look, I get it can't be helped at times, but the viewing figures are going to be shit when they stick it on Sky Sports Mix and things like that. So it's a combination. Any event I'd like to see back on the darting calendar isn't around anymore. Yeah, the proper old school Masters format tournament. I know the seniors do it, but that's only over 2 days. I'd like a proper Masters format. Excuse me. So Mikuru 80 to seal the win and cap a fabulous performance. Tops for 4-2. And it goes in one. The Miracle Mikuru Suzuki, a 4-2 winner over Kirsty Hutchinson. As Lorraine Hyde levels it. Let's start up. She's now 3-all with Angela Kirkwood. Robin Byrne and Fallon Sharrock will meet in the quarterfinals. I think the PDC want to go back to Ireland, Bob. The issue is the City West just isn't available at the moment because it's being used by the Irish government, and it's trying to find another venue that's available for 11, 12 days. I think that's the bit they're struggling with. What about different Premier League finals, night formats, 3-4 losers out, 2 winners? I think with the Premier League, it's just get this year's done, and then the PDC will sit down and evaluate and go from there. You're on mute.
Oh, good.
Don't worry, I can lip read.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, don't worry, I can lip read it. Yeah, the old News of the World tournament, that and the Masters are probably the two that I'd like to see come back. Jim, love to see the darts pentathlon. I like the pentathlon, but it's not really one for TV, that one.
Yeah.
In terms of a tournament we've never seen before, I still love the one-leg 1001 shootout. Angela Kirkwood, 37 to win it. Lorraine Hyde sat on a ton. Kirkwood can't take out 37, so Hyde is going to get a poke at this 100 to break and win. Doesn't go. So Kirkwood comes back looking at 10s. And it goes last starting hand. Angela Kirkwood beats Lorraine Hyde for 3. So Rachel Brooks, Natalie Gilbert is not a classic. Oh, Arteta's getting booked. Good. Rachel Brooks now 3-1 up on Natalie Gilbert. I must admit, Gob, I haven't read the players' brief from a Pro Tour for a long, long time now. Have they changed the rules about using your phone in the venue?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, I haven't read one for ages. What's that?
Yeah, as long as it's at your table. As long as you're sat at your table.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't read. Yeah, I haven't read one for ages. That's all.
Used to be as much as take it out of your pocket and then fucking fine you.
Oh, 100%.
I got a bit happy with that.
Streamboard, the quarterfinal is going to be Angela Kirkwood against Noelyn Van Luyden. Matoma is absolutely ruining Ben White today.
I don't really need that.
Natalie Gilbert has one back. Of course she does.
Yeah.
Fallon Sherrick, Robin Byrne, quarterfinal is underway. We'll go with that with feature. Yeah, Jamie, we spoke about that before on the live lounge. I'd be quite happy to have whatever the cutoff is, the top 8 on the Women's Series Order of Merit in one pot in the Grand Slam. Would make it interesting.
I'd remove it being ranked. And I'd have the top 8 from each of the 4 tours.
I like that idea. My only issue is from making a tournament unranked is hard work now, because the players will never have the opportunity to defend that ranking money on their ranking, will be the argument.
Not if you have to do it with notice. You can't say, right, next year we're removing this. You have to let the cycle expire.
Yeah, but at some point you have to cut it off.
That's what I just said, but you'd have to let the cycle expire. So you'd have to say, right, in 2 years' time, we're going to remove the ranking from it before this year's event's played.
Yeah, I get that, but it's still not really, because, what is it, 150 grand for the winner? Someone is not going to get the opportunity to defend that money.
It's still a shit tournament, though, isn't it, at the end of the day? Like, you look at logistics, with enough notice, they can do whatever they want.
I just don't think... I don't think they'll ever unrank it now. It should never have been ranked in the first place, but I don't think they'll then unrank it, Because the argument is then there's another unranked tournament.
Then move away from the invites and the way they do it as it is. Completely re-go for it, but they're not going to.
That could be a big break of throw for Fallon Sherrick. 2-0 against the last event winner. Rachel Brooks should get 2 match starts. 60 points. And it goes. Rachel Brooks, a 4-2 winner over Natalie Gilbert.
She'll now play Bo Greaves.
But Robin Byrne in a position here to break straight back. She's stolen the darts in this one.
I'm not sure you have remembered correctly, Jim.
Yeah, I was looking through my... Go on, go.
I was just saying, Jim's listed 6 events for the pentathlon, but pent means 5.
Robin Byrne made a mess of the opportunity, and Fallon Sherrick 3-0 to the good. Yeah, Rob, I was looking through my Facebook memories earlier, 6 years ago. The last game at Lane, we beat Manchester United. Rob, look, I know it's my club, but it was a great grand because you were so close to the pitch. The atmosphere was superb. I don't know. The ITV details are never really published.
I thought they did this year.
Fallon Sherrick, 67. Should be thinking, where was this finishing earlier? Makura Suzuki 1 up.
No. Why would you have a 6 event called pentathlon? That's daft. ITV have coverage of World Series events. Majority of them are not live coverage, but deferred coverage. Yeah, they made a bit of a mess of the last couple.
Fallon Sherrick whitewashes Robin Byrne 5-0. Finishing much better from Fallon in that one. Let's get Makuru straight up on feature.
Suzuki averaging 103 right now, 2-0 up on Fayado Ayuso.
No, I think you've got that wrong. At the moment, Fallon is still just behind Robin Byrne. If she wins her semi-final, she'll overtake her. And Lisa is 6th. That's right. We all make mistakes. We all misread things.
So good.
Yeah, Makuru's game against Cassie Hutchinson was a real decent game. And Rachel Brooks and Bo Greaves are just gone live. I was supposed to say warming up, but they've just sprung live.
Man, Norman just missed the ball for a 170. 6 starts later, mops up for a 2-0 lead. Suzuki now 3-0 up.
So it's looking as if it's going to be a semi-final showdown between Fallon Sherrick and Makuru Suzuki.
Crew 3-0 up against Amadina Fayado Yuso. Near the half of the draw, Noah Lynn Van Looyen leads Angela Kurt with 2-0. Should make it 3 here. And Bo Greaves wants 32 after 12 darts for the first leg against Rachel Brooks.
Nolan Van Looyen stretches that advantage. This would hurt if the 88 goes from Suzuki. Doesn't. So, one back. If Arsenal lose here, it's effectively title over, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bo Greaves doublers. To be fair, Brighton, I don't know, I haven't watched every minute of it, but every time I look around, Brighton are comfortable.
Yeah. Suzuki now 1 away, 15 dart leg once again for the Miracle.
Has Bo Greaves awoken, Gob, that in our last 3 games she's given the field opportunities, but not in the quarterfinal?
Not so far. Averaging 111.
Two 0 Brighton.
Or 1 Suzuki, and against darts, she's already taken them after 1 visit. Means 196 after 6.
Oh, I think it's Trossard has just tried to play a ridiculous ball round the corner, gets caught out, and they get punished.
That's funny because Trossard used to play for them.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Mikuru Suzuki with a fabulous 11 dart leg to seal victory gob. That'll do.
That'll do nicely. Sets up our next match very nicely.
Bow averaging 94, 3-0 to the good. Angela Kirkwood fighting back against Nolan van Luyden. And effectively, this game's back on throw. I've got to say, God, Kirkwood's gone underneath the radar, quietly about her business this weekend.
Yeah. Solid enough as well.
Yeah. Look, from what I've seen, I don't think she has the A game to trouble the top players at the moment. But she's certainly in that cluster, in and around, just going about her business, doing well.
Yeah. And if you keep performing like that, it might be enough to sneak you into a match play.
Yeah. Now in Van Luyden finds a break of throw. 4-2, 1 away. And kicks off with a max.
78 with the darts. 160 ahead after 2 visits each.
Yeah, she's throwing Joe Cullen's darts, isn't she?
I believe so.
Oh, I'd rather have no European football than that stupid Conference League. If we got Europa League, it is what it is. I'd take that. But the Europa's conference thing, I'd rather have none.
As a club without a trophy for as long as you have been, you would start favourites in that. I don't think you could turn your nose up at it.
the state of our squad, though, I think we have to. We have to go back to getting the squad right just to compete in the Premier League.
Van Leuven wraps up a 5-2 win over Kirkwood. Meaning just one quarterfinal in play, and Bow Breach has just gone 4-0 up in that one. I was going to say it won't be very long till we get a result in that, but it won't be very many legs till we get a result in that, I think is the best way to say that.
Yeah. Changing the board on the stream. I'm not sure they're going to keep that picture up for us to see that. Oh, there it is. There's the ad. So, the board looks all right, to be fair. It didn't look battered or anything.
I bought some of the UK Open ones the other week, and they're basically brand new, mate.
What, the Blade 6s?
Yeah.
Who was selling them out of interest?
A friend.
Right, okay. I'm guessing they purchased off the PDC and then selling them on.
Oh, yeah, from the setup team. Yeah. They do.
Yeah.
They've not been on the Rob at the UK Open.
Oh, yeah, they'd have been in, some of them would have been absolute great, Nick.
I had the worst one of 8. And I took some tweezers to the treble 20 segment. If you put it up straight, other than that, it's brand new board.
Yeah. I'd hazard a guess that we will see Fallon versus Makuru on stream.
You'd expect so.
That
basically seen them all on the stream now, so
that Bo's in no danger here, but do you reckon she may have just switched off slightly?
Maybe. It's not the easiest rhythm to play against when you're playing against Rachel Brooks, either, is it?
No. Oh, 3-0. That's unfortunate, isn't it?
It will be Fallon vs Makuru on stream. Eight minutes of added time, Jesus.
And we get a knee slide from the Brighton gaffer as well. I like that.
No, he needs to grow up a bit.
I know, I'm a fan.
Nah, the man's 40-something and still gelling his hair. Come on, man. Oh.
I'll tell you what. Oh, what a picture that is. They just put the old drone cam from outside the ground, and there's thousands of Arsenal fans just walking away with the game still on. You know, like they did at Old Trafford.
Yes, that was exactly where I was going with that.
Yeah, they've just done the same there.
Funny.
Oh, magical. Bo Greaves seals a 5-0 victory over Rachel Brooks. That some come down, God. Was she 2 or 3-0 up, averaging 105?
111 at 2-0 up.
Finishes at 79.
Mm-hmm.
But the semi-final lineup will be Bo Greaves against Noelin van Luyden, Fallon Sherrick against Mikuru Suzuki. We are going to grab one final ad break, and then we will be back for the semi-finals and finals. Let me just get the right videos teed up. Let's just make sure we've got the right ones.
Sacked in the morning.
Well, I had to load up all the new ones earlier, didn't I? So we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, and here we are, semi-final time. Not long to go now. Fallon Sherrick, Mikuru Suzuki is warming up. And we have pictures on the stream.
Yeah, boy. Tis Fallon to throw first. Game on! Cheers, Russ. Thanks for that foul.
You're welcome. I think it's safe to say they both started at a good pace here.
Mm-hmm. $170 after 9. I love that counting.
Use of the 17s. And tease up Old Faithful.
Yeah. That's what it is. The first one's misses. 19s is the switch on 170.
Yeah.
140 or chasing the ball or the switch to the 18s afterwards on a potentially blocked out. Nah, just get 2 at an open bed.
Fallon Sherrick leads 1-0.
14 dart leg. Hello there.
Hello. Obi-Wan.
General Kenobi.
Did you ever watch the series Obi-Wan Kenobi that they made?
Yeah, it was crap.
I liked it.
There wasn't enough action. There wasn't enough Kenobi being a badass. It was all just running away like a little pussy.
I thought it was good.
Also, when in a lot, I don't want to spoil it, but the lightsaber battles just stupid. It just is. The storyline makes no sense.
What do you mean the storyline makes no sense?
Went there to kill him, beats him, and then leaves him alive again.
Oh, that bit, yeah, agreed.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, that bit agreed. But the rest of it made sense. This is some leg from both again here. Is that a slip? Yes, because the 95 goes, Gob. Some game this between Makuru and Fallon. Oh, my bad. Just noticed the other one's live. Let me get that on the screen. I thought it might be a little bit longer. And there we are, both on the screen. Fallon was threatening a break in the last one. However, it's the other way around now, Gob. Makuru is threatening, more than threatening, the Fallon Sherrick shot. Fallon Sherrick throw.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah. Fallon can't leave a finish, so Makuru has 6 to get rid of 146. And it would be an early break. Speaking of early breaks, Gob, 58 for Nolan Van Luyden would break the Bogreaves throw.
Bust.
Bust. from 146, Makuru's made a mess of this. She may still be back. But this one should have been so much easier for her. She does break, but there'll be an element of frustration in there that got a little bit messy.
Yes. Same here with Bo Greaves, just for the hold. Does go though. Average 60 between them. Double troubles. Nightmare. Big responses from Van Leuven, leaving 96 after 9.
Fallon has a break back opportunity.
Moves 1, 2, 3 after 12. Van Leuven wants 45.
It's a good setup from Makuru, though. Fallon misses a dart ball, and Makuru punishes God. Daylight from Makuru.
One apiece, though, for Van Leuven against Greaves.
Fallon Sherrock is in a world of trouble here. But depending on this visit from Makuru, that 137 may just get Fallon back in this one.
He's 60. Outside chance here for Makuru to snipe. Doesn't go. Leaves double 18. Fallon's favourite, but she should get 2 darts at tops here for 3-2. Greaves leaves 32. It's Van Leuven's turn to leave a bogey number.
That's big.
As it takes all 3 darts for Fallon to get a hold on the board. Makuru still with the advantage, though. Cool. Both firing 180s in leg number 6. But Makuru had a better visit to start and the advantage of throw. What a tidy leg that is from Makuru to leave 86 after 9. Huge response from Fallon. 140. These two are properly going at it here.
Oh, that's huge.
12 dart from Makuru puts her 1 away from yet another final on the Women's Series in 2023. For a player we keep associating with being tired, she seems to play better in this 4th and final event than any of the others every single time. To a piece, Van Leuven Greaves. The scoring does not relent from Makuru Suzuki. Fallon gets the counting right, but is a treble short of leaving a finish. And finds herself staring down the barrel of a semi-final exit. Leaves 70. Will she get a go? Makuru wants a ton. 12 dart leg in the last leg. This is for an 11. And it is an 11. 23 darts to win the last 2 legs from Makuru Suzuki. That is sensational.
Yeah. That is exceptional from Makuru Suzuki.
Not a lot you could do about those last couple of legs if you're Fallon Sherrock.
Stunning from Makuru.
Needed a 12 and a 9.
In the overall rankings, Lisa is currently 6th. And in the race for the match play, she's 6th as well.
It's amazing how similar they are, given the fact there was 8 events played before Christmas. But actually, that will show you just the sheer difference that the prize money is making.
Well, yeah, you think that on the race for the match play.
Yeah, the first 8 events on the match play were £1,000 prize money.
Well, you think Fallon missed a weekend on that race for the match play one, didn't she? Because the first one was the one when she was in the World Series.
Yeah.
And she's got herself up to 5th. Obviously, there's been 2 weekends with the new prize money.
Yeah, Robin Byrne missed that weekend as well, actually. And blanked in 2 events in the last block.
Yeah.
That win doing masses for her. Lisa missed 1 event, blanked in another. Rhiannon O'Sullivan missed that weekend as well. 3rd, 4th, and 5th all missed events 13 to 16.
Yeah.
It's going to take something special, it seems, to throw off the back and forth holds of throw in this Greaves Van Leuven game. Noah Lynn wants 20.
It's either going to be a mistake or a moment of brilliance that breaks.
Well, if Noah Lynn is to break, if not, Greaves just keeps holding out. Outside chance for Van Leuven at 112. I mean, she's throwing for the match if this goes. Tees up 60, but you don't expect her to get a go. She does, though. What is that?
says to me that's 20, one above, pulled into the 5.
Yeah.
Has Nolan van Looyden just missed a huge opportunity?
No.
How's she left 13? From 35?
Oh, but Nolan's bust the 5 again.
This leg's turned into an absolute disaster. Huge moment. Scrappy leg.
Van Looyden throwing for the match.
Is she thinking about it though, Gob? Because that's 2 trebleless visits. A good visit here, and Bo's favourite to break back. Oh dear. That's a mistake.
Just 30 scored. Pressure. Oh dear.
Is this the moment, Gob? This would be a roof raiser.
No. It's double 10 for a spot in the final.
And it goes
into Van Looyden is a finalist in the PDC Women's Series. She will take on Akira Suzuki in event number 8. Chat room, will we have another new winner?
I don't think so. I think the Miracle picks up the title. So, chat room, what are you saying? The final. Mikuru Suzuki will play Noelin van Luyden. Who wins? Let us know as we approach the 9-hour mark. One game to go. The good news is the Pro Tour returns next week, though.
Yay!
At least they're not as long as this, Gob.
Thank God, my ass is numb. This chair's going in the bin. Maybe.
Who have we got on live now? Oh, bit of Bradford against Carlisle.
Ew.
From Valley Parade, or the University of Bradford Stadium, as it's now called. Yeah, a win here would put Noeline into the match play places.
Interesting.
With the form that we've seen today, are you worried for either Fallon or Lisa on that race for the match play?
No. I'm worried they might end up 4th and 5th and play each other first round.
Yeah.
But no, I still think they win enough early rounds to just keep accumulating prize money. Oh, my foot. I'm so old. Oh. Dave Chisnall wins the last leg decider against Nathan Aspinall.
Just working this out based on the seedings. Where would you like to end up in the rankings if you're not one of the big hitters?
Depends, doesn't it? You'd probably have to target third place right now.
Which then, if you're not in the top 4, 6th is probably the best position.
6th to have a crack at third, knowing that you'd get Makuru or 7th rather than play Bo. You'd want to be in the opposite half of the draw, wouldn't you?
Yeah. We have pictures on the stream. Makuru has won the ball. Big visit here. It's not really enough to say Nolan could have stolen the darts.
For now, Makuru's scoring powder is just ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah. Like we say, that one's
the first weekend of the women's series. The last block was the busiest one so far. They had over 128. This one just over 100.
So I think 110 one day. No, obviously, me and Gob know a lot of people within darts, and there were a lot of ladies that didn't go to this one because they still had county commitments this weekend. Wasn't there, Gob?
Yes.
There was a couple from Hampshire, a couple from elsewhere that we know that there was a good handful, certainly, that we know that weren't there because of county this weekend. Rob Cross 164. There's a chance here for Makuru with a big score. You just feel at some point there is going to be a barrage from Makuru.
The way she scored, Fallon will be watching this absolutely devastated to start with. but in a minute you expect that first dart of Mikuru to just start dropping into that bottom wire of the treble 20 where she likes it. Van Leuven levels up there with a 16 dart leg. What do you think what he's doing?
This one's just not really caught light yet. Fallon will be thinking, where was this performance against me, Mikuru?
Yes. Currently 31 points lower on the average than where it finished.
Yeah.
A few more t-shirts and a funny hat for Damon Heta.
Sorry, I'm going to have to do a Jose if I speak.
When did Fallon diss Suzuki?
I was going to say, I was trying to think, I don't remember that.
What have I missed?
Yeah, I'm the same as you. I don't remember it at all. Normally, I'm good at remembering beef. Big chance here for Noelin to break. Can't take it.
Yet. Might get more here. No one likes double one. See? And now it goes.
To be fair, I think last year that was probably a fair comment because Mikuru didn't play that well last year.
9 hour day again, Philip.
What's that?
9 hour day again.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Don't give up on me.
Makuru's gone from averaging the best part of a ton to 62.
Well, that just won't do, will it? Yeah, I forgot about that. I just sort of stayed sat here, didn't I?
I offered because you did the long shift yesterday. Yeah, that's a one-off game though. If you go back, I think Gob and I both said when we were doing the women's series last year that those ones in Germany, Gob, when Lisa was delayed by a day or an event and Fallon wasn't there, we said on the stream as well that we didn't see Bo not cleaning up, didn't we?
Yeah.
We're not saying that she wouldn't have won even if those had been there, but with the players that were there and the way Bo was playing at the time, we said exactly the same as what Fallon said. That we didn't see Bo not cleaning up that weekend.
Yeah.
So,
Couple of ton plus checkouts to start the Euro Tour so far. Heta with a 149 in the first leg, responded to by a 107 from Clayton in the second. Friendly little fist pump. Van Neuven with a 3-1 lead opens up 180 against the darts. Ferret. Could he?
just turn around and see. Obviously, Bradford have scored. If you live in one of those flats in the corner of Valley Parade, you don't need to buy a season ticket. You can see everything from your living room.
Johnny Clayton just went 7 perfect.
Yeah, but that's just one game in isolation. Across that block, she was very rarely troubled. I'd say the same as God did. That in that block, a one-off dart at the ball in isolation is not causing someone trouble. That's a one-off dart to win a game. Causing someone trouble, in my opinion, is when you're probing all the time. You're constantly putting the other player under pressure. And for me, that didn't happen, God. What about you?
Just she had a different. There was pressure, but she had an extra gear to deal with it constantly. And she was able to respond at the click of her fingers that no one else in that field could live with. And that's the difference.
She had the gears to go through that no one else in the field had. Look, we're not saying Makuru can't produce that, but at that time, she wasn't playing well enough to produce that upper level and do it consistently.
Talking of consistently, Suzuki stole leg 5, and the scoring power is back here in leg 6.
I was going to say, the Miracle seems to have woken up. Started this one in a bit of a slumber. Not now. $24 for 3-all. The 180 from Noel and Van Luyden was in vain, and Makuru is now favourite again.
I think it was a generalisation, and she's not sticking it into Makuru going, "You're crap, you're not good enough to beat her." The performances at a general level weren't good enough to beat Bo Greaves, evidently.
Yeah, one final across 4 events is that in a nutshell. The consistent levels weren't there over the weekend. It's almost the same as take the FA Cup final, Gob. That in a one-off game, Manchester United may find something to beat Manchester City. I said may, but they may find something in a one-off game. But across the season, they're nowhere near them.
Yeah. Suzuki in position here in leg 6 once again. She was in position in leg 5 and managed to find a way to lose it. She's got at least 6 from 60.
Yeah, this is some turnaround from Makuru Suzuki. All I'm saying is good luck, Murph.
It is 4-3 to Makuru. Noah Lynn has the darts in leg 8. Can they force a decider here against Makuru? Or will the Miracle win yet another PDC Women's Series title?
It's looking that way. No one in leaves a finish. Makuru can leave this extremely handy. And does go. Match point, Makuru Suzuki. Here we have it. Is it for the final time this weekend? title winning darts have come and gone. Will she get more? Yes is the answer. I think Noeline has missed a dart at the ball for the 1-2-4.
Would suggest so. Made a bit of a mess of the 170 before that. Should have been closer, arguably. Just stay straight and you're on 110 or 112. Doesn't matter though, Mikuru Suzuki is a champion once again in the PDC Women's Series. She wraps up PDC Women's Series event number 8. 4 more to go now until the cutoff for the Women's World Match Play at the Winter Gardens. There was a missed out of bullseye for Noeline van Looijen. With another 12 to go now until the World Championship cutoff and approaching the PDC Grand Slam. Bo Greaves still has a healthy lead at the top of both Order of Merit, despite picking up just 1 title this weekend. Who would have thought that heading into the action? Still leads by just under £9,000 now. Rhiannon O'Sullivan in 3rd, Robin Byrne 4th, Fallon Sherrick in 5th, £150 ahead of Lisa Ashton in 6th. Aileen de Graaf 7th and Lorraine Winstanley 8th in the match play order of merit, and the overall world order of merit is slightly different. Kim Holden finds herself in 8th. Noeline van Looijen with that win jumps up to 7th. Ashton 6th, Sherrick 5, Byrne 4, O'Sullivan 3, Suzuki 2, and Bo Greaves number 1.
The next Women's Series will be back June 24th and 25th. From Halle 39 in Hildesheim.
You might be.
Where are you?
That's Yeovil.
We've got a problem then.
A very big problem. Me, you, and Boise are all in Yeovil.
I might not be in Yeovil then. But we'll worry about that nearer the time. But that's when the Women's Series does return that weekend. Brings to an end 9.5 hours on stream with all you wonderful, wonderful people that have been here all day with us. Can't do it without you. If we didn't do it, if you weren't here with us, we wouldn't be here. But Gob, absolute pleasure. Us signing out. Remember, the Live Lounge returns tomorrow, 8 p.m. on our channel. Plenty of talking points. We will be back then, and we'll see you all very, very soon.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky.